There we go. We are live everywhere. Let me turn on the call-in line. The call-in line is now active on good old YouTube and Twitch. Call-in line is now active. Got that taken care of. So, today's news. Let's just get right to it. Let's get right to today's news. And I'll put some of these on the screen as we talk about them.
Good morning, Wu-Tang.
All right. I think that's fine. I'll just copy it and put it on there. All right, here. Let me put it on the screen for you guys.
I do use filters, you guys. Like, I'm full transparency. Like, I do. I have texture on my skin. Like, I have wrinkles. Well, I guess the light is washing me out now, but like, I do use filters. Like, I am 39 years old. I think I look like I'm 39 years old. But yeah, like you can see, I got smile lines. I got all this stuff. When I make videos, yep, I edit them. I sure do. Do I look the same in person? Yes, I do. But I just look like more, like I got more sleep when I'm on the internet. I'll put it that way. Why am I getting so washed out today? Oh, because somebody touched the light. Probably me being an idiot. There we go. That okay. Blue
So let me zoom in so you guys can see this. So Trump issues order to expand his power over agencies Congress made independent. Oh, shucks. Let me go to show your source on over here on the Googles and the Twitch. There we go. Trump issues order to expand his power over agencies Congress made independent. The president has already challenged statutory protections against summarily firing officials overseeing such agencies without cause. So this was written yesterday. Yesterday, Trump signed an executive order that seeks greater authority over regulatory agencies that Congress establishes independent from direct White House control, part of a broader bid to centralize the president's power over the government. So some of these agencies, guys, are the election commission. Is the election commission.
Quite a few troublesome agencies that they're removing.
The order requires independent agencies to submit their proposed regulations to the White House for review, asserts a power to block such agencies from spending funds on projects or efforts that conflict with presidential priorities, and declares that they must accept the president's and the Justice Department's interpretation of the law as binding.
Super unconstitutional.
As binding. So essentially, Trump has decided that the Congress means nothing, that he doesn't need the Congress. He's going to do whatever the fuck he wants to do, no matter what. So that's where we're at. This is a power move over independent agencies, a structure of administration that Congress has used for various functions going back to the 1880s, said Peter M. Shane, who's a legal scholar in residence at New York University and the author of a case book on separation of powers and law. The order follows Mr. Trump's summary firings of leaders of independent agencies in defiance of statutes that bar their removal without cause before their term's up. Collectively, the moves constitute a major front in the president's assault on the basic shape of the American government in his effort to seize some of Congress's constitutional power over it. The directive applies to various executive branch agencies that Congress established and empowered to regulate aspects of the economy, structuring them to be run by officials the president would appoint to fixed terms, but whose day-to-day actions he would not directly control. Those agencies include the Securities and Exchange Commission. Now imagine why he would not want that to be regulated by anybody other than himself. The Federal Trade Commission, the Federal Communications Commission, the National Labor Relations Board. Still, the order applies only partly to one particularly powerful agency, the Federal Reserve, covering issues related to its supervision and regulation of Wall Street, but exempting its decisions related to monetary policy, like raising and lowering interest rates.
Oligarchy party of two.
Right. Like, if you didn't see it before, I don't know how in the world you can not see it now. And I did what I just did on purpose, in case anybody missed it. In case you can not see it now.
What? I can't see the screen
No.
the same as they can.
It's a double entendre.
Oh, well, okay.
How can you not see it?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. If I had been dedicating attention to what exactly you were saying, I probably would have gotten it.
Maybe.
But
Possibly.
I'm answering emails and stuff.
Gotcha.
Trying to get caught up, be an adult, doing adult stuff.
Yeah, so they're oh, I just got it. Oh man.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. Thank you. Gucci, no, I have not always lived in Florida. I've lived all over the United States.
So yeah, I mean, Trump is essentially trying to centralize power around himself. Like, that's all that he is concerned with at this point, is trying to make sure that he is in control of the government, almost in its entirety. Like, he's not interested in the Constitution. He doesn't care about congressional powers or congressional oversight. He has decided that he and he alone gets to make all of the decisions and gets to interpret what exactly the law is. People should, in fact, be terrified. I realized, like, the last couple of days when I was on, right off the pages of Project 2025. That's right.
Yeah.
So I realized the last couple of days that people keep saying this thing. They're like, oh, stop fear mongering. And Mishi actually, like, made it in my head yesterday that how is it like, if you're not scared, then it really wouldn't be fear mongering. Why aren't you? Like, it's not fear mongering. The only reason that you would call it fear mongering is if somehow, like, you're just like, oh shit, well, this is scary.
Right.
But if you're not scared, it's not fear mongering.
That's true. That's
Like
really
if
true.
you're not worried about it, if it doesn't, cause you any alarm, then it's not fear mongering. But the fact that it doesn't cause you any alarm,
It should, though.
that should be concerning for the rest of us.
It should. Okay, so even if you're afraid, even if you're not like quote unquote afraid of the things that people are saying and warning you about, it should at least give you pause. And the fact that it's not giving these people pause to be like, you know what, maybe there's something behind it. And even if it's a conspiracy theory, let me investigate it a little bit.
Right.
So then you can say, like, you are in fact fear mongering because XYZ. But they don't even care. So either they don't care, they're not smart enough, a combination of those two things, or they genuinely don't know what fear mongering is.
I think that not only do they not know what fear mongering is, but it's very clear almost daily it becomes more apparent that these people don't understand how our government operates in any shape, form, or fashion. They just don't. They don't know how our government operates. I don't know what necessarily they've been voting on all this time. All vibes. Literally, it's been all vibes the whole time. They said it was eggs. They said it was gas. They said it was the price of milk. Clearly it wasn't any of those things, because none of those things have gotten cheaper. All of those things, in fact, for the most part, are more expensive. So that wasn't it. So what is it? What was it?
Hey guys, make sure that you're tapping the screen sharing live right now. We are looking for ops only. So if you do not agree with anything that's listed there, I'm going to read them for you just in case you're not paying attention to your phone. But if you disagree with Trump failed already, communism has always worked, stop letting rich people lie to you, women deserve bodily autonomy and access to health care.
I'm trying.
Men are responsible for all societal issues.
Oh,
and
my
Project
shit is
2025.
green.
Project 2025 is a fascist manifesto. If you don't agree with any of those things, go ahead and request up. Come have a chat with us. I would love to hear your viewpoint and your opinion, especially on some of those. But just a heads up. Just a heads up. If you pick one of them, there's going to be questions. I have questions before I will engage in that conversation with you. And you'll only know which one that is if you request up.
True story. And those of you that are on YouTube and Twitch, if you are in disagreement with anything that you see on the background, feel free to shoot us a call. The line, the number is at the bottom of the screen. Crystal, are you there? Crystal? Well, all right. Gotcha. I was talking to Matt, USMC Angry Vet, Alice in Wonderland, or Winterland. Is it Winterland? Is there? I can't remember what they have.
I'm not sure.
But I'm sure most of you saw me on the panel last night. But I'm having a conversation with them, and they all made a point. Like, there should be a cap, like a limit. Is it Winterland? I thought so, yeah. There should be a cap, like, on how many fucking absolutely batshit crazy these folks, or that, like, the things that Trump does. There should be a limit on it. Like, they should be like, hey, you can only do five of these fucking nut job things a day.
It's almost like the thing with the kids and the questions. You got 10 questions today, buddy. Use them wisely. It's like, you can only do 5 fucked up things today. Use them wisely.
Hammer My Sickle. We do not typically answer chats from TikTok, YouTube, or Twitch unless they're like a super chat or a highlighted chat, because there's no way in the world that we can see them all the time. But yes, men are responsible for all societal issues. Every single one of them. If you don't agree, you can call in.
This is my favorite.
But yes, no, men are 100% responsible for all societal issues. There's no way in the world that any of you guys can convince me otherwise. Christine, hello. Good morning. Did you mean to request? Okay. Empowered. Good morning. Empowered forward. Good morning. Okay.
Everybody just requested on accident.
I guess so. Guys, I know it's hard. Like, if we could, you know what I'm saying? Like, attempt to turn our tap our phones with the left hand instead of the right hand or something.
Tap on my face, especially you hate watchers. That's the closest you're gonna ever get.
That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird.
Have you not seen my comment sections?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just makes me wildly uncomfortable. I don't.
Also me, but they don't stop anyway, so might as well make a joke about it. Make them uncomfortable too.
I want to play this video for everybody. You know what? It's crazy. Like, I never really watched Mad Owl, like, because I don't watch TV. But I saw this and I was like, well, this is interesting. I was like, I want to see what this is about.
Lux said, Jones, close your eyes.
No, that seems weird.
That's right, Luna. I sure will. But it's got to be on Instagram because
Char,
TikTok doesn't appreciate that.
You mean to request that? Char? Okay, guess not. All right, let me play this video really quickly.
You got a Cash App too.
Okay, I'll look at it in just a second.
Governor Glenn Youngkin said today that the state is... Here's the local press coverage on what Governor Glenn Youngkin had to do today. Dateline Richmond. Governor Glenn Youngkin said today that the state is preparing an aid package for Virginians losing their jobs in the Trump administration's gutting of the federal workforce. But he said the cuts are necessary. In his first extended public remarks on the cuts, Youngkin told reporters that he feels deep concern for those who are anxious about their employment future as the White House purges people at almost every agency. Hundreds of workers at the FAA lost their jobs over the weekend, for example, and a sweeping elimination of workers ahead of a Tuesday deadline affected map makers and cancer researchers and FEMA staffers, among thousands more cut over the past few weeks. But Youngkin defended the Trump administration's actions, which disproportionately affect Virginia as one of the top states in the country for federal employment and spending, with more than 140,000 federal workers. Even one of Youngkin's signature achievements, a computer science laboratory high school in Richmond, has been touched by the cuts with cancellation of a federal grant for a teacher residency program. The governor said he wanted it known that, quote, "We understand and we're here to help." He said the state, quote, "will have the ability to support federal workers through any job dislocation." But the governor declined to provide details about what kind of help the state is prepared to offer. He said that when the plan is ready, quote, "I want to communicate it in a package. We'll have a good one for you." Well, get back to me. It'll be, I don't know what it's going to be. It's going to be good. I don't know. It'll be great. We're going to come up with something. In the meantime, please report that I said that I support Donald Trump 1,000%.
So, if anybody knows anything about Virginia, right, then you know that in Virginia, the vast majority of the people that work there are, oh shoot, sorry about that. If you guys know anything about Virginia, right, then you know in Virginia, like the vast majority of the people that live in like Northern Virginia work in some aspect or, you know, like close to the government in some way, shape, form, or fashion. And so like for them to need to create a package in Virginia specifically for people who you know, work for the government or what have you. I mean, that's a serious problem. Misha, good morning. Oh, it's not connected yet. Misha, has it connected?
No, it's not.
You might have to re-request. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
Now I have SZA stuck in my head.
What's that?
SZA, I have SZA stuck in my head.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Is that Mishi in the requests? If it was, just drop. Why are we not getting any ops? I don't like it.
I don't know. But yeah, so like these people that live in Virginia, now they're gonna have to get, you know, money from Virginia. Oh, to Leslie. Leslie sent $90. Thank you so much, Leslie. We do appreciate your support. Leslie, one of our top TUFF Fam supporters. Thank you so much. We do appreciate you tremendously.
Good morning.
But yeah, now these people in Virginia are going to need to get, you know what I'm saying, assistance from Virginia, which is crazy. Like they shouldn't have to put together a plan for the people in Virginia.
No, they shouldn't.
Yeah, we got you.
Mishi, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
I'm great.
Fantastic.
How are you?
Good. Yeah, no, Youngkin's got no chance.
Oh yeah, he's definitely not going to get reelected. Like that. That's dead. That's dead on arrival. He's definitely not going to get reelected. He should be happy that he got elected in the first place. But you know, I guess it's, you know, they're kind of one of those swing states. Sometimes Virginia is, especially when it comes to the governor. But every time that Virginia has had a Republican governor, it's done shit.
I lived in that area for a while.
Virginia's a one-term only state? No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Because we had a governor that he was our governor, and then he wasn't, and then he was our governor again.
It might be one consecutive
term, maybe. I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember. I haven't lived there in a while.
It says yes, you cannot serve consecutive. I like
Can't
that.
be consecutive. Gotcha. I like that too. But I don't think that people realize there's three military bases all right there. There's Fort Belvoir. There's the joint base right in D.C., but most of those people live in Virginia.
There's Fort Lee.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's a bunch of bases right there in the D.C.
Reed.
metro area. What's that?
Walter Reed, because that's considered its own. Yeah. There's a lot there. There's Andrews
Quantico. Air Force Base, Fort Belvoir.
Then there's also Quantico's right there.
Quantico Marine Base. Exactly. So, I mean, there's a lot of federal jobs like right there. right there. And now Youngkin has to, you know, what I'm saying, put together an aid package for the people who are losing their job.
How about the housing market there?
Yeah.
Yep. There's also Fort Meade. There's a lot. Henderson Hall. Jeez, I forgot all of those were over there.
Yeah.
The Naval Academy. That's a lot of jobs and a lot of people. Yikes.
Bippy sent $1 for Hail Nomads.
Hail Bippity!
Go ahead. Go ahead, Mishi.
I'm getting an echo.
Okay, if you want to drop and come back,
Yeah,
I'll bring it
swipe
back
up
up.
and swipe back in. That might be all it is.
Check your texts.
Risa Pants, thank you for the $10 super chat for good morning. Good morning to you too. We appreciate you. Okay, let's see if we're better now.
Better.
Possibly.
It was fine for us.
Yeah, we didn't hear. We didn't have an echo at all. But what were you saying though? The housing market. Oh yeah, shoot. That's a fact. I didn't even think about that. Like people aren't going to be able to afford to pay their houses.
Right, and I already know people there that are trying to sell their house.
Oh, you know people in that area?
Yeah. Who lost their jobs.
That's terrible.
Listen, I feel bad about the people losing their jobs, but also at the same time I don't, right? Because these people were, for some reason, they thought they were going to have some type of exemption from being fired from their jobs. Like they said they were going to do this. They don't know who you voted for. They weren't going to check and see who you voted for. Not that they could, but to say like, oh yeah, your job is safe. Like, you know what you voted for. But then there are so many people, especially in Virginia, that do vote blue that are now suffering the consequence at the hands of other people. And when you're talking about military, you know, those people are still voting their home of record. And they're stuck at the mercy of where the military takes them. And their spouses are stuck at the mercy of where the military takes them, that they're also losing their jobs. Like, fuck around and find out. But some people didn't fuck around, and unfortunately, they still have to find out, and that's fucked.
That's what I would be curious to know, to be honest with you. Like, how these people voted. Like, how'd you vote?
Your FYP will show you today. I promise you, because I was scrolling this morning and I started seeing, and many other people in my Discord were saying that they started seeing the crying videos, that the Trump supporters who voted for these things.
Oh well, that's why I was playing
fired.
this the Rachel Maddow video. So I'm gonna go back to it really quickly, so that we can see the rest of it. It was a commercial, so I was just skipping past the commercial. But yeah, that's why I wanted to show the Rachel Maddow video, because the regret is, it's kind of funny, to be honest with you. Like, I don't want to laugh at folks, but it legitimately is kind of funny. Honestly, and so is that face she's making.
It's a real time your nose to spite your face.
Right. Here we go. All right, let's run it. Oh.
Mess he is making of people's lives. Clean up the giant deliberate mess he is making of people's lives and our economy in this state, for which I have a lot of empathy, say that too. Even though I definitely 1,000% support this infliction of pain on people who live in my state, and even on myself, even though we've done nothing wrong. Can you get all that in the lead? Thank you, sir. May I have another? Can you put that as the caption? Did I mention that Virginia has elections this year? In just a few months? You feel like your Republican politicians in Virginia are looking out for you? So we're going to keep watching this dynamic. Republicans who can't actually bear what Trump is doing to their own states and to their own constituents, but they're too scared to say they're against it. Republican Senator Lisa Murkowski of Alaska asking for exemptions to Trump's cuts and actions, specifically for Indian tribes in Alaska. Republican Senator Chuck Grassley of Iowa asking for an exemption for Iowa farmers to the tariffs on Canada. Republican Florida Congresswoman Maria Elvira Salazar asking for an exemption to the indiscriminate deportation policies. Republican Senator Katie Britt asking for an exemption on the massive cuts to scientific and medical research, saying, you couldn't possibly mean Alabama for those cuts, could you? Not Alabama. You want these cuts elsewhere, right? Republican Senator Susan Collins of Maine saying the same thing, saying surely those cuts don't apply to the universities and labs in Maine. She said if it applies to the ones in Maine, that would be, quote, devastating. So certainly they don't mean Maine, right? They couldn't. Republicans just eating it in their home districts and their home states as their party's leader does things that are devastating to those states and to those constituents. And just seeing that in states all over the country is a lot of things. It gives me many, many feelings of many different kinds. But as a matter of political science, it's also important to watch in terms of what kinds of constraints this president, this administration might ever feel. Political scientists will tell you that one of the only constraints that matter on an ascending authoritarian is the constraints put on him by his own party. The distance between what people think they voted for and what people realize they got ultimately does matter. Sometimes it's the only thing that matters. The Wall Street Journal yesterday spoke with Trump voters who just 1 month in say they are now horrified by what they helped cause when they voted for Trump. Quote, Stacey White says she voted for President Trump because she wanted lower prices and to stop fentanyl from coming into the U.S. Now, with widespread federal layoffs and expected cuts, she worries her family will lose their house if her partner is laid off from his government-adjacent job. At the dialysis unit where she works, staff has started doing drills for what to do if Immigration and Customs Enforcement comes to deport their patients. Stacey said, quote, when we said safer borders, I thought he was thinking, let's stop the drugs from coming into the country. I didn't know he was going to start raiding places. She said she didn't believe he would actually follow through on some of the more hardline policies he touted during the campaign. The 49-year-old Omaha, Nebraska resident said, quote, now I'm like, dang, why didn't I just pick Kamala? Emily Anderson from Duluth, Minnesota, categorizes her vote for Trump this year as the, quote, biggest mistake of my life. She is horrified by Trump's focus on deportations and use of Guantanamo Bay to hold migrants. She says that Trump has been too focused on, quote, ridiculous, flashy moves such as banning paper straws and renaming the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. Anderson's daughter is an occupational therapist. Anderson's daughter's occupational therapist has stopped taking new patients over fears that the practice will have its federal funding dry up. Anderson said, quote, I feel so stupid, guilty, regretful. Embarrassed is a huge one. I am absolutely embarrassed that I voted for Trump. So as long as we still have a political process, voters feeling that way, Trump voters feeling that way, Republican elected officials desperately seeking exemptions for their state from what Trump is doing to try to save their constituents from what Trump is doing, saying Trump's policies are bad if they apply in their state. Republicans finding Trump's actions and chaos and dysfunction not only damaging but indefensible, and they're being caught out at home unable to defend the indefensible. If we still have a political process, that will matter in terms of what Trump can do and for how long. NBC News reporting tonight that the Trump administration accidentally, totally didn't mean.
So there you have it, folks. Some of these people have officially met the find out stage. Thank you for Mr. Sunday Show. Sorry I didn't call it out earlier, but thank you. I already took it off the wheel. I forgot to call you out and say thank you and for your donation. We do appreciate it. So, I mean, there you have it. Like, we've officially reached the find out stage. Republican. Yeah, it took 1 whole month. I don't even know if it's always on the 20th. Yeah, so tomorrow will be a month. Tomorrow will be a month exactly.
Today is 30 days, though.
Oh,
right?
there's 31 days in January?
30 days, that's September, April, June, November. Yep.
There's 31 days in January?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So today's 30 days.
Yeah, so there we go. So, yeah, it took officially 1 month. 1 month, and then they're like, oh, fuck. We shit the bed on this one, didn't we, guys? We've been telling you since 2016. Like, we never stopped telling you. I don't know what your, does that say fucking R? Hello?
Nobody working. Still. You're waiting on that one that's coming through. Alarm go off.
Hello, you there?
I snooze again.
All right.
I still can't drop people. It's weird. Still having moderator issues. I can let people up. Can't kick them, though.
Yeah, I don't know why that is. But yeah, we've reached the find out stage. Like shit's got real for him. I honestly don't know what you expected though. Like, what did you expect? Raj, good morning. Raj, good morning. All right, got it. The thing that gives me the most joy though. Oh, Leslie, congratulations. Leslie's been in remission for 1 year today.
Oh, Leslie, that's amazing.
But I don't know what it is that you expected. Like, what were you guys thinking was going to happen? I don't understand how you thought that somehow this buffoon was going to be a better president the second time around when we saw him shit the bed the first time around. Shit the bed, shit his pants.
Yeah.
Like, we already saw what this looks like. We've been here before.
I don't get it. I don't get it. You know, I guess you could hope that he would have learned his lesson, and dedicated himself to being a better president. But here's the thing. Everything that came out of his mouth says he absolutely did not. He definitely told everybody he was doing the same thing that he was going to do, but he was going to kick it up a few notches. And they said, no. But what he meant was, but what he really was saying,
Right.
But that's not what he meant. Let me tell you what he meant. You guys spent all of this time translating for this man instead of actually just listening to what he was saying, because he was saying exactly what he meant. He said what he meant. He meant what he said. Trump is a fascist, 100%. And now here we are. What do we do from here, Jones? What do you think? What do you think the next course of action is?
I know that there is some Republicans that are starting to break ranks, but I don't know how willing they are, you know what I'm saying, to go against Trump. I really don't. I don't know how willing they are to go. Like, are they willing to put their re-election on the line? Are they willing?
The economy's too hot.
Edward. Edward, you there? All right. But yeah, I don't know how willing they are to break ranks. Josh Hawley said that while executives might interpret court mandates narrowly, outright defiance of judicial decisions is just unacceptable. Sure. But does that mean that you're actually going to, fight back? We saw Mitch McConnell just recently not want to confirm Trump's appointees. But yeah, I don't think that there's enough Republicans that are willing to say, hey, this isn't okay.
So somebody asked what's going on Sunday. Sunday, there's a protest in Washington Square Park, an anti-fascism, an Antifa protest, if you will, from noon to 4 p.m. So if you are in the New York area and you're able to make it out to the protest, I highly suggest that you make your way there. Yes, it is in New York City. There are going to be some amazing speakers, performances, music, and all kinds of things to get you engaged and have conversations, as well as show up. Show up in numbers. I will be there. Mr. Jones will be there. Mr. Jones is going to be speaking. He is one of the speakers for this event, as well as USMC Angry Veteran and several others. If you want to take a look at my Instagram story, some of the confirmed people and groups are there on my Instagram story. You'll see the first thing is the flyer for the event, and then click on through and you can see who will be there. But it is on Sunday in Washington Square Park from noon to 4 p.m. One of us will be streaming, probably
in the Empire
me.
State.
Yes, in New York City, Manhattan. Defense Trans will be speaking. You are? They didn't tell me that yet. I'm so excited. I'm glad that I got to hear it from you. That's amazing. If you have a headshot, please send it to me. I'll add it to my Instagram story. But yeah, I will be there. I'll probably be the one streaming because I'm not going to be speaking. But yeah, I'll bring extra backup batteries and all that stuff because it is a 4-hour event. There's going to be a lot of people there. There's going to be a lot of people there, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't show up. You should show up. The more of us, the better. Get your fancy signs ready. Make up some good shit because I wanna post them. Please be there.
It's going to be happening this Sunday, 12 to 4, in Washington Square Park in New York City. 12 to 4, Washington Square Park in New York City.
I'll put it up on the screen and
yes,
you guys
Leslie,
can...
we will be staying the night there. Saturday night, not Sunday night. So Saturday during, we'll be able to explore just a little bit, just a tiny bit.
I mean, that's my... See, guys, I do use filters. Look at the difference in the pictures, okay? All right? I look much better on here. There you go. Jones, you want to give me the big screen real quick?
Sure.
You guys can go ahead and screenshot that. I know it's cut off a little bit, but you can see that it says February 23rd, 12 to 4. If you want the actual picture, I can post it. But it is on my Instagram. All right, there you go. That was your chance. I hope you got it. Can I not be on the next one? Thank you.
There we go. But yeah, so I'm excited about it. Like I said, we're definitely going to get to
Yes, we do know who the speakers are. Please go to my Instagram. Look at my Instagram story. Lainey is also going to be added to that. So if you know who Defense Trans is, I know you do. And if you don't, where the hell have you been? They're going to be added to the list of speakers. So yeah. Go and check that out. There you go. Lainey commented right there, Defense Trans.
I'm excited. I'm excited for all of the people that are going to be there speaking. I think it's going to be an amazing event. I think that this is the reason that a lot of the Republican members of Trump's administration the first time, the people within his administration started fighting back and speaking out against him. And, like trying to push back. And the reason that he had a revolving door of, cabinet members and White House aides and all of that is because, like, people got out in the streets and were protesting. And people are not just protesting here in the United States about Trump. People are protesting everywhere, like all across the globe.
So the person who is organizing this event is Laura High. They're here on TikTok, as well as numerous other creators. Everything is permitted. There are permits for sound. There are permits for presence in the park. It is a legit protest. It is not just to show up and see what happens. We have permits. Everything is ready to rock and roll. So if you guys are interested in finding that information, you can. You can find that information. So it's out there. It's publicly available, but it is something that has been thoroughly organized and is going to be an amazing event. And you should be there if you can.
Yeah. So, but I encourage you guys, even if you can't come, find out what's going on in your local area. Find out, you know, what people are planning in places near you, because I think that it's important that everybody, you know, get involved. That's literally the only way that we're going to be able to fight back against this, is to make our voices heard. And so I encourage you, like I said, to show up to local political actions, but also make sure that you're going to your local election, local like city council meetings, to the zoning commission meetings, to school board meetings, to, if you're, you know, part of your local DNC, make sure that you're going to their organizational meetings. Like, make sure that you're getting involved, because what I can say about the Republican Party is this has been a grassroots fight that they have been working. They've been working the long game on this for 60 fucking years. 60 years. And here they are, you know what I'm saying, implementing fascism right in our faces. Ellie, good morning. How are you? I guess they didn't realize they came up. I saw your what we got here?
Hey, how are you doing?
What's going on?
Now
right
Trump's blaming the war and you blaming inflation on Biden.
What's that now?
He's blaming the war,
Uh-huh.
Trump, and he's also blaming Biden for inflation going up.
Well, I mean, there's probably some Trump supporters out there that believe him. There's probably some Trump supporters out there that think that that's absolutely the truth.
He says because spending money. Yeah. So
What spending what money?
you know, government overspending government money is why we're in now. So if it keeps going up. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's always blaming somebody, though. Like, he never takes accountability for any of the things he did. I honestly could respect him if he messed stuff up his first term and then took accountability for it and said, hey, listen, we made these decisions. They didn't pan out the way that we thought or had hoped that they would. But we know that because of XYZ, we had adverse things happen. So moving forward, here's what we're gonna do. Here's how I feel like this will be better implemented so that we could avoid those things in my next administration. I would respect that. Right. Honestly, I would respect that. But the fact that it's just, it's his fault. It's his fault. I mean, how many times did we hear the Biden administration or Biden himself, either one, not take accountability, or two, just keep blaming everything on everyone else and kicking the can down the road? It didn't happen.
Right. Now looking at this market area and the NASDAQ, some of it's gone down 170 points.
Yeah,
Nice.
the market's been pretty unstable during the day. That's not super
Yeah.
uncommon, but we've seen a
Not
lot of
super
drastic
uncommon.
dips.
That's just behaving. How can I stop echoing? Do I come back?
Yeah, you'd have to drop.
Let me try it again. I can't drop me. Can you do it and then I'll come back?
I can't drop you. My
I don't know
moderator
how to
settings
do
aren't
it.
working. All right, well, just mute for now. When Jones comes back to his chair, he'll drop you. Oh, there you go. Somebody muted you.
Why do you have to drop?
He had an echo.
I don't know what's going on with that.
I don't know either. He has to do that to try and pull Dems over to his side. Take accountability or just keep blaming Biden, because people who voted for Biden, the ones that voted for Kamala, are not going to see that. And people in Congress already know that he's the one to blame. So who is he going to try to win over? The middle of the road voters didn't. The ones that voted for him for, you know, reasons that we've discussed: misogyny and racism, bigotry. And the ones who didn't vote for him didn't vote for Kamala were never going to vote for her. Like, I don't know. The protest voters, like, who is he going to win over? He's not going to win over the protest and third-party voters, because their main issue they were talking about was is not real in Gaza. And his actions over there aren't going to win them over. So it's just his personality flaws. So, you know, I think that's just who he is. Special Shay, good morning. How are you? Have you had some water and said something kind about yourself?
What you said? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
I said, have you had some water and said something kind about yourself today?
I've had some water. I can't hear you for some reason. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I can talk louder. Is this better?
That's better.
Okay. I turned the gain up on my microphone. I said, have you had some water and said something kind about yourself today?
I have, actually. I have a hard job, so I have to pat myself on the back.
Good.
No one else is.
What would you like to add to the conversation this morning?
Oh, well, I mean, I just kind of added up. I didn't know. I
invited them up.
About,
I invited them up.
So I said I would struggle as a Black woman with cleaning up messes that was made. That's what I said, and didn't invite me up.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. But
Yeah.
let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you a question. So, and I was talking about this the other day, and you know, my father fought in the civil rights movement. My grandfather fought in the civil rights movement. So, like, what do we look like at this point? You know what I'm saying? Just throwing our hands up and turning our backs on everything that we fought for. Like, why should we? Because you understand that if we just allow them to take rights away from undocumented immigrants and be inhumane to them and queer individuals and trans people and so on and so forth, like, we right there, and we have those people in our own community. So, like, where do we, you know what I'm saying, draw the line on humanity? Yeah, white people,
No, I mean,
undoubtedly have fucked this country over. But, like, what do we do about that?
I agree with you, and I agree with everything you stand for, clearly. But, and I've always been someone who protests. I brought my kids out. My kids are not an issue. That I probably will at some point, but it is hard for me, someone who always voted, always stood for something, and go out there and yet again myself out for people who do not do that. And yeah, we should not wash our hands. We should not let it get to the point we have to go out there. So I hear you. It's just going to take a little bit more of me working on my desire to do so. I probably will.
No, I
gotta work on it.
I'm not upset with you at all, but I just wanted to, like, speak to Black women specifically, because we look at the numbers. 92% or 98% of Black women showed up and understood the assignment.
We usually do.
But what do we do, right? Like, at this point, what do we do? Do we let the boulder roll that back down the hill on top of us?
No, I mean, Like I said, I have kids who are adults who are planning to have kids, and we have a lot of things going on. I don't want to do. So I'm telling you, I'm gonna do my best to do something
Right.
to fight that. I just don't know what that is right now, but I'm not gonna be gung ho about doing these things when I hear them say that, because I know I did my part and I always did my part. And I just need people to care about me the way I care about me, or care about themselves the way I care about them, and
Right.
stop choosing bigotry and their own demise over their own well-being.
Yeah. I mean,
They're not all
listen,
stupid. Some of them are just bigots.
right. No, I mean it's hard. It's hard because like right after the election, I said the same thing. I was like, "Fuck it, man. Let them have it. Let them have it." And to be honest with you, what's that?
I said you did.
Yeah.
You did. It was really hard, watching you go through that. But it's totally valid, totally warranted feelings for everything that went on and what the Black community has done for everybody else. I totally get it.
But yeah, I was just like, fuck them, let them have it. This is what they want. This is what they want. Let them have it. But here's what I do know, right? Black people survived some of the most inhumane, diabolical shit this country had to serve at us. We survived it in spite of, right? Slavery, black codes, vagrancy laws, Jim Crow, the Great Depression. Like, we survived all of that. As a matter of fact, we were doing okay during the Great Depression when they weren't.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do understand that if we let the boulder roll back downhill, it could roll right over top of us. The only thing that I'm concerned about, though, is at what cost. You know what I mean? At what cost? At what cost to us?
Yes.
So
Because we're all gonna get something. All of us.
yeah. So that's what I'm concerned about. Marky Mark, what's up? Are you a Trump supporter? Marky Mark, you there? All right. Teacupped immediately. Queen B of 5, what's up? All right, well, they're both teacups, so I'm going to disconnect them. But yeah, I mean, I do feel where you're coming from. I need you to know that. Like, I completely understand. But my real question, like I said, is how do we navigate these waters, without harming ourselves? I know full well that it's been black women and on the backs of black women that we've achieved any level of progress in this society. And not just in the black community. Like, white women couldn't have won out the suffrage movement without black women.
Yep.
Voting rights, rights to bodily autonomy, rights to get a divorce, a no-fault divorce. Without black women, workers' rights are because of black women.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I understand all of that. But again, how do we protect black women's peace and allow them not to have to bear the brunt of society's failures, but still not harm black women in the process or the black community? That's the part that I don't understand.
Well, that's the part I don't think people consider enough. They're just used to us doing that, and then stuff pops off, and then we're asked to yet again, do our part. So, that's the frustration.
I swear, man, Trump supporters got to be some of the biggest hoes on the planet. Y'all just some hoes. Stop yelling at me in the comments. If you have something to say to me, bring your punk ass up on the platform and say something.
Hey, punk.
Billy, you
Who
didn't win
decided
shit.
that the American people should take care of the rest of the world?
But that's not what happened.
The hell it ain't. We take care of the rest of the world.
Yes, we also.
Everybody expects us to.
Billy, we also take from the rest of the world. We steal
What?
resources.
What? We pay for everything we get from other countries.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do. What do
No,
we
we
get
don't.
for free?
One of the things that I can tell you is what we use to make opiates here in the United States, right? We went into Afghanistan and we were quite literally guarding and taking poppy from Afghanistan and bringing it
Oh,
to the
so you
United
can get
States.
high?
Did you know? Do you know what opiates make, sir? Outside of
Drugs.
the illicit?
Yeah,
What
drugs.
kind of drugs? What kind of drugs?
I don't know. I don't take drugs.
Pharmaceutical ones.
Yeah. Yeah. One fix what you can keep
Pharmaceutical
selling
ones.
people on. Yeah. Yeah.
Pharmaceutical
One fix the
ones.
disease if you can keep selling the drugs.
Sir, do you know people
Sir.
have need pain management, right?
I deal with pain every day. I don't take drugs for it though.
Okay, that's you, sir.
Yeah.
That's you.
Quit being
So
pussies.
so hold on. So everybody else should suffer. Women,
Quit
children.
being pussies.
So women and children should suffer with pain because you don't need medicine.
No, they should fix it instead of giving them drugs.
Fix it how? Are you a doctor?
I might be.
Sir, how do you propose we do pain management after surgeries without medication?
That's different. They trying to fix something, so they have to give them pain medication after they try to.
So if
fix
they get in an accident, if they're hit by a car, they should just get over it.
Sure. I do.
No, you
I
don't.
don't.
Let's test that.
I don't take Tylenol for a headache. I don't take no blood medication. No nothing.
So every other person on the planet should suffer because you don't
no,
take
just
medication.
man up. Some of these people around here just take drugs to take them, and you know it. Deny it and see.
So what you're saying is people with substance use disorder also just throw them away.
Throw the drugs away, yeah.
So that you just got a simple answer for everything, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Do you realize how absolutely absurd that sounds? Have you ever broken your back or your neck? Have you ever broken your back or your neck?
I broke my back, yeah.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
And took
My
zero
L4,
medication.
L5 is gone, cuz.
And took no medication.
Yeah, they kept me passed out.
Well, what do
For
you think
over a
that?
week.
Yeah. So
So you did take medication.
a medically
No,
induced
I didn't
coma.
take it. They gave it to me.
Yeah, yes, sir. A medically induced coma requires that they give you medications to keep you asleep, and then also pain medications. I can't say the names of those medications here on the platform, but they did that for a reason. Not only to manage your pain, but to keep you asleep so that you could heal.
Exactly. Healing is good. Giving people drugs instead of curing the disease.
Sir, sometimes
bullshit.
pain. No, sir. Sometimes pain management is the cure, is the treatment. Some things don't have treatment. People living with incurable cancer, their treatment is pain management. It's comfort measures. That is the appropriate level of care.
How come we still have incurable cancer?
That's a great question. You should ask the United States government. Cuba has
And
a cancer
doctors.
vaccine.
You should ask the Republicans that are consistently taking money from big pharma and big insurance companies.
No,
Now, I'm not saying the
wait a
Democrats
Wait a
don't, but the vast
Hey,
majority
Schumer.
of big pharma and big insurance money goes to
Ain't
the
it
Republicans.
Schumer right now? Ain't it Schumer right now?
What?
Schumer, the one taking all the money from the big pharmaceuticals.
Who is?
Schumer.
No, sir. Bro, I can just show you on the. I can show you
It's
on
all
the
over
screen.
the news.
That's fine. I'll show you on the screen. I'll show you on the screen. We're gonna do it right now. Watch
I bet
this.
you ain't gonna show Schumer, are you?
We're gonna show you on the screen right now.
Millions. He's taking millions.
We're gonna show you on the screen right now.
Okay, show me. Show me. I'm from the show me state.
Good.
Okay.
Let me see the chart here. Here we go. No, I got you. I got you. Hold on. Watch. I'm gonna put it on the screen right now. Show me your source. Watch this shit.
Cut out the part we don't want to see.
What do you mean you don't want to see it?
No, you don't want to see it. You don't want me to see it.
No, I do want you to see it. That's why I'm putting it on
Okay,
the screen.
show me all of it.
Hold on one
Don't do
second.
that. Don't do it. The cutting out part.
Would you relax?
Oh man.
Okay, there we go. You ready?
What the hell is that?
There it
I hope
is.
you can see that better than I can.
There you go. Do you see the blue? Do you see the blue?
Yeah, I see the blue.
Okay. Do you see the red?
Yes, I see the red.
Okay. Where is the red? Is the red further down the chart? Past 100 million or no?
What is that?
This
I
is the
can see blue and
contributions
red.
between 2019 to 2020 of party breakdowns, how much money was paid to Republicans versus Democrats. Republicans is over 100 million. Democrats is at like 47 million.
From who?
From insurance companies. Insurance top contributors. You see it at the top? Insurance top contributors.
I'm talking about big pharmaceuticals.
Insurance top contributors. Oh, you want me to check
No, I'm talking about
pharmaceuticals?
big pharmaceuticals. Yeah.
Okay, let's check
We're
pharmaceuticals.
not
I
talking
got
about
you.
insurance.
I got
Yeah.
you. Let's check pharmaceuticals. I got you. Hold on.
Yeah. I don't know why you pulled up the insurance in the first place. That wasn't even what we was talking about. Jesus Christ. Typical Democrat.
I'm not a Democrat.
Well, you
Weirdo.
must be. You'll get
I'm not.
You voted for Harris. So,
That doesn't make a person a Democrat. Republicans voted for Harris.
you are what you vote.
That is not true. That's not how fucking that is not how politics works at all. That is literally not how politics work at
You
all.
voted Democrat, you're a Democrat.
That is not how look at that. Check it out.
What?
Over $2 million more dollars go to Republicans from pharmaceutical companies than Democrats.
Where'd you
So
get
wrong
this at?
again.
Where'd you get this at?
This is
I bet
open
it's from a
secrets.
Democratic-
No, sir. This is open
Here we
secrets.
go.
From who?
Open secrets. They're
Open
not.
secrets.
They're
What
yes.
the hell is that?
So you know that they have to report where they get contributions from, right?
Yeah.
So this just shows you the reporting.
What is open secrets? I've never even heard of that.
I'm sure there's a bunch of shit you haven't heard of. I'm certain of that. I'm certain
It
there's
is.
tons of shit that you've never heard of, Billy.
Yeah, it is. But let me tell you something. I'm not worried about it. Because
Why are you
I
not
have a
worried
good
about it,
job. I
then?
go to work every day.
Okay,
I
Billy.
take care of my family.
Billy, that's great.
I don't,
and
I don't sit and cry
Billy.
like people do.
Will be soon.
Oh, no. No.
So you were wrong about where Big Pharma goes the most. But
No,
Raz has
no,
been trying to
no, I've
ask a
never
question.
even heard of that
Billy,
crap
can you? Of course you
before.
haven't. Of course you haven't. But you were wrong. Go ahead, No Raz.
I'll check
Billy-
it out on the floor. but I
Billy,
believe
please
you.
shut up for a moment. I'm trying to speak to you, but you just keep over talking to me. Please be
I'm not-
quiet. What
Billy,
industry?
please be quiet.
Billy-
There you go. Instead of shut up.
Billy, shut the fuck up. What industry do you work in?
It's pipe fitter.
What's my name?
I can't understand
Can't
what
see
he's
you.
saying.
He's a pipe fitter.
I'm a pipeline. I make
Same shit.
$200,000 a year.
Aw.
Oh, ain't that sweet? Don't you wish you made that much money? See, that's the reason I'm not worried about this petty crap y'all are. Plus, I'm old enough, I'm fixing to start drawing my Social Security. So that's another.
There ain't gonna be no goddamn Social Security.
Oh my God,
Oh
they're
my
getting
God,
rid
there
of.
y'all go again. Disinformation.
No,
was
Billy,
just
it's
on-
not. Billy,
It was
Billy,
just on
Billy,
TV.
Billy, Billy,
They were just
please.
talking about it.
Hey, I need you to listen, friend, okay? We're not telling you this stuff for misinformation. We're not telling you this to fearmonger or scare you or try to make you switch parties or any of this stuff. The reason we give this information is so people can be informed. And you may not like it, and it may make you upset, and that's okay. It's okay to feel your feelings, but understand that these are real things that are going to happen. The Republican Party has been trying to do this for a long time, a lot of it behind Senator Rick Scott, and now they don't have checks and balances that they used to have. So it can very much happen, Billy. So if it does, you need to make sure that you prepared yourself. I would like for you to come back and say sorry, but just know that this is something that is on the horizon that they have said, and everything that they have said leading up to this election, they are putting in place. So please don't use a Trump interpreter and listen to the actual words he said and take them for face value and nothing else. Because he said that he is going to do these things, and he is doing them.
Really?
Yes, really. Just yesterday, it was reported.
There's bills in Congress right now.
Okay. Elon Musk's team is reportedly turning its attention to the Social Security Administration as the billionaire claims, without any evidence, the agency is infested by widespread fraud. They plan to Doge, your guys' favorite people.
We know it is. Just like all federal government.
No, it's actually not. There's no evidence of that at all. Social Security Administration has nearly passed their audits with flying colors every year. And guess what? Guess who's in charge of the oversight? Congress. The Republican Congress. The House of Representatives, right, has been Republican for 20 of the last 28 years.
So you're telling me that nobody's drawing Social Security that's dead?
No, it automatically cuts you off at like what, 115? Yes, it does.
No, I don't.
Yes, it does. I can show you on the Social Security Administration. Okay, gotcha. We'll just put it back on our screen.
I know people that draw checks on their mother after they've been dead for a year. I
Billy,
know
when stuff,
personally.
when overpayments or erroneous payments are made, the government gets their money back. I don't know if you've ever worked for the government, but I have. I have as both a service member and as a civilian. And anytime I was overpaid, I promise you, they took that money back faster than you could say, yay. Because,
how would they overpay you?
Sir?
How would they overpay you?
I've got overpaid all the time. DFAS fucks up all the time, but they take that money back so fast, and they don't care if they take your whole check and then some.
The government don't take care if they take everything you've got.
They will take everything that you have, and then some if they need to.
We'll just show it. Does Social Security...
Hello. Kravis said hello.
Automatically.
Hello, Billy.
Benefits.
When a death certificate is filed, they're supposed to end the benefits.
Yeah, they're supposed to, but they don't.
Sometimes it happens, Billy, but they take the money back. Okay,
No,
Billy, my
If
mom
you
retired
don't have the money, they
early.
can't take
Okay,
it.
Billy, let me explain this to you. My mom retired early and then
Mine
decided
did
to
too.
go out of retirement. And when she went out of retirement, Social Security had overpaid her according to the income allowed amounts per year. So when that happened, Social Security took that money back from her.
Out of her
There
check.
are mistakes that, yes, out of her paycheck, they garnished her wages. They gave her the opportunity to pay it, and she just said, you know what, it's just easier for them to garnish it because I don't need it to be paid back in installments. They can just have it. But they do that. They do that, Billy. They take the money back.
You know, y'all.
And it's fraud
y'all
to
are
cash a
just
check for
assuming.
someone else. It's fraud to cash a check for someone else who is collecting Social Security. So those people get in trouble. There have been numerous news stories of people being complicit in Social Security fraud, and they go to jail. It's a felony.
Do you know what the definition of the word assume is?
I'm not assuming, sir. There are news stories, and if you follow the news stories, there are cases, and
y'all
those
believe
cases are
everything
part of
that's
courts, and those court records are public records, and you can see that the people who were in these news stories were, in fact, charged, tried, and then found guilty, sir.
Yes, Billy.
So,
Yes, I've seen that the Democrats are being sent to prison now.
Who?
That guy just got 11 years. Day before yesterday.
Who are you talking about? Bro, why do you keep talking to us about Democrats? We don't give a fuck. If somebody committed a crime, send them to jail. We don't care.
Exactly.
Exactly
And
what?
I hope
Yeah, so like Trump. So like Trump. Say the same thing about Trump. You commit a crime, you should go to jail. Right?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
You commit a crime, you should go to jail, right?
New York made up the crime.
No, they didn't make up a crime.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
Judges can't make up crimes.
Watch, listen. I'll say this real slow for you.
I don't give a fuck how slow you say it. I'm still smarter than you.
Judge Wilson talking
You
to
can't make up a
Congress.
crime.
Watch Judge Wilson
You can't make up a
talking
crime.
to Congress about the
Can't make up a
felonies
crime.
that New York put against Trump.
He committed
I just
felonies.
watched it the other day.
They committed
It's all
felonies.
made up.
So that I just watched it the other day. It's all made up. No, the fuck it's not. You cannot.
Yes, it is.
You cannot use illegal funds. You know what I'm saying, to fund your campaign, and you use those the funds that were meant to fund your campaign and use them to pay off somebody you used to have sex with.
Why should he have had to pay her?
That's
second
illegal.
time? He paid for it the first time.
What?
Just because she run her mouth and he was just trying to keep it
So
out
they,
of it.
they have proof of pictures and they have testimony from other people.
Right.
About what?
Did he pay her?
They have his financial records.
Did he pay her?
I don't know, did he?
Yes.
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 Yes, he in fact did.
Hey.
That's
she
why he
got
was
her money,
convicted.
good for her. No, I'm talking about the 40-something felonies in New York. That the
34.
crooked judge that they have
34.
approved.
It was not a crooked judge. Hold on. You
It's
just
been
said
proven.
if you commit a crime, you should go to jail. But
Okay,
if
it's
Trump
fine.
commits a crime, it's
Okay,
crooked
it's
judge. It's a
Okay,
two-tier
it's fine.
justice system. This is lawfare.
Exactly.
No, bro's been
Exactly.
committing crimes his whole life. Do you think it's okay? Thank you so much for the train, Leslie. Do you think it's okay to take money from people and say that it's supposed to go for children with cancer and then use that money to have paintings
don't
made of
go there.
yourself?
What about the Clintons? Let's go. Don't go there.
I don't care about the Clintons. They're not
I don't
running for
care about
president,
Trump.
nor are they the president. Lock they bitch asses up. I don't care.
He was. Y'all always say Trump, but you never talk about the Democrats.
I'm not a Democrat. I don't give a fuck. Lock them all up. Lock up lock up Joe, lock up Hunter, lock up Jill, lock up the fucking dog, lock up their daughter, lock up the goldfish. I don't care.
Until you vote different, you're a Democrat.
I'm not.
You voted for a Democrat until you vote another way, you're a Democrat.
That's the oh fuck. It disconnected them. Sorry about that, guys. I gotta bring TikTok Live Studio back up. Fucking hate these people so much. We have 1,400 people too.
They're still in here.
Huh?
It's still live. You might get it. Just hit go live immediately as soon as the button comes up. Continue.
I tried to. Is it back?
No, it's frozen, but the chat's still going.
Here, you can talk.
All right, we're back. We had a little bit of a TikTok glitch. Sorry about that. The live did in fact freeze. TikTok said, no more guests for you. Somebody let me back up, please, and thank you. There we go. All right. If you were in the request before and you are not a friendly, go ahead and request back up. Billy is never going to get it. And that's just Billy. It is what it is. Rebels, what's going on? Good morning. How are you? Have you said something kind about yourself and had some water today?
I am so sorry.
Okay.
When
No
I close
worries.
my screen so I don't tap, it repeats, you guys. So I have to have your screen up.
Oh,
And
no
it's
worries.
annoying.
That's okay. I'm going to have somebody drop you back down. Have a good rest of your day. One of the mods, if you can drop them. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mine's still not working. I have to go in there and fix it. Jay, good morning. Have you had some water and said something kind about yourself today? Jay. No? All right. Mods, have fun. Oh, Jay, are you speaking? Are you there? I can bring people up. I just can't put them back down.
I think I feel horrible if she dies and I don't get out there. So
Valerie, did you request on accident, my love?
Best course of action I can.
All right, can y'all just put Valerie back down?
Yeah.
Bugsby 10, I see you. As soon as Jones comes back, I'll have them put you on the wheel. I gotcha. I have to try and fix my moderator stuff. The guest crashed out so bad they crashed the whole live. I'm echoing on YouTube. There's not anything I can do right this minute, but thank you for letting me know. As soon as Jones comes back, I will have him take a look at it. I'm not going to mess with his things because if I mess with it, even if I fix it, he might be upset with me. And I don't want to make him upset because he's been working so hard. Oh, boy. So what do we learn from Billy? We learned from Billy that Billy thinks that everything is a conspiracy theory, which is pretty on par for the Trump voters, for the MAGA people. He did so dramatically. He had to try to take the live with him. He did. You know, everything is a conspiracy theory to people like him. Everything is fake news. Everything is against the Republicans, but there's nothing against the Democrats. I mean, you know, by and far, it is the Republican Party. Now, if we're talking about Democrats, sure. Just as Mr. Sunday Show mentioned, Bob Menendez. And what is happening with Bob? Bob is not having a good time. And I love that for him because he deserves it. You know, like, I don't care what your political party is. It was Leslie's train that deported Billy. It just went on from there. I don't care what your political party is. If you're defrauding your constituents, if you are, you know, doing things that are against the law, lock them the fuck up. I don't care who you are. I don't care what party you belong to. If you are not acting within good faith or you're abusing the powers of your office, fuck it. Fuck you. Bye. You know, like, I don't know what else they think they want. I did see that, Johnny. There was a story of a young woman who has an ectopic pregnancy where the pregnancy has implanted and attached to their ovary. And the physicians in South Carolina said that they will not perform the necessary procedure, which would be considered an abortion, even though an ectopic pregnancy is never a viable pregnancy. And it is life-threatening. I'm sorry, Amy. I see you in Discord. Kay, what's going on? KB, good morning. Have you had some water and said something kind about yourself today? No? Okay. I'm going to go into the live settings and see if I can give myself the moderator. I guarantee you Billy doesn't realize that he's probably diabetic and he doesn't realize that he's talking about his diabetes medications. So he should just look at his pancreas and tell him to stop it. The guy who is against medication. He should just go to, hey, pancreas, stop it. And poof, fixed. Love that for him.
These people are literally insane, boy. I'll tell you what.
Yep.
Where is Billy at? Is he still here?
No, I don't see him. I'm gonna have like 40,000. I'm gonna let the next one up, whomever it is, even if it's a friendly. If you're friendly, I'm letting you up, but I'm going to yeet you if I can. Beyonce's dropped mic. What's going on? Have you had some water and said something kind about yourself today? Hello? No, I still can't drop. I can see them, but they're still... Oh, there we go. Good morning. Oh, goodbye.
Joanna removed them.
Aw, sorry, buddy.
Yeah, bro. Like, he said, I've never taken any drugs. I've never taken any medication. And then I was like, you ever broke your neck or your back? He's like, yeah, I broke my back. I was like, well, so you didn't take any medication? No, they gave it to me.
Fucking dummy.
Like, yo, what?
This is the upside down.
No, I didn't take it. They gave it to me.
The upside down.
Like, bro, what?
Uppies.
I don't get it, man. And these people vote. These people vote. They get to participate in normal everyday exercises like everybody else.
I wish they'd stop it.
Oh, man. Piano lessons with Warren. What's up? Oh, okay.
Like, can we try to change the layout so they're not fixed side boxes just for now to see if with the tapping and all that stuff?
Okay. Let me see how we change the layout. Hey, guys, just remember that if we get to 1,500 subscribers before the end of the month, I will give away one of the sets. I will give away one of the Black History Month sets. Oh, shucks. A young lady actually submitted a design that she wants me to put in the store. I will put it in the store later today. Can I send it to you really quickly?
Yeah, let me see it.
I know it's late in the game.
What time is it? I might be able to get it up before the end of the business day.
No, I'm just talking about in terms of. I'm talking about in terms of Black History Month. But it's a young black woman who designed this. And where do you want me to send it to?
Just text it to me.
Text it to you?
Yeah, I mean, unless you have a doc and you can add me as a collaborator on the Google Doc.
There you go. I just sent it to you. Okay. But I have the PNG. I just sent you that so you can put it on the screen. I don't remember how we changed the layout. I don't remember. Oh, maybe it's on here.
I have to resize it.
You have to resize it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember how we changed layout. Oh, that's right. It won't let you do green screen, will it?
Oh, it's working. That's working now.
Oh, is it now? Hold on. Let me
yeah,
make
but
you
I
the
still
big
don't have
screen.
moderator stuff.
Let me make you the big screen. There we go. There we go. Her history is Black history. That's going to be on a hoodie and shirt starting today. And we'll also put a Black History Month discount code in there as well. We'll do that today. We'll do
You can see all my pictures behind it.
what?
They can see all my pictures behind it.
What do you mean?
Look at the image. Look, because I just pinched it on my screen.
Oh, yeah. I see it now. I see what you're talking about. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. But yeah, that'll be in. Oh, sorry. That'll be in the store. That'll be in the store later today. So for those of you who would like to get a piece from a young black artist, I especially like the one on all the way to the, I guess that would be, it's my left. I don't know how it looks on your screen, so I think the one all the way to the left, where it has the different pigmentations. What's the name of that? It just like
Vitiligo?
Vitiligo, yeah. I think that is really dope. But it goes along with the theme for this year, which is the many shades of black women. Yes, it'll be on a shirt, and it will be on.
You said a hoodie.
And a hoodie.
Well, what color hoodie do you want it on? A white hoodie?
Yeah.
And a white shirt?
White. It'll be on a white shirt and a white hoodie.
Okay. I'll have to put it on ash, but that's fine.
Yeah. So that'll be available in the store hopefully later today. So that's that. Oh, yeah, sure. Hold on, Sunday Show. I got you, bro.
Morning, good morning. How are you?
How do I do it? I don't remember. I just did it yesterday, too.
So go to under tools, go to multi-guest.
Okay, did that.
And then settings.
Settings, got it. Oh, got it. Change layout.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't do it right now because no Raz is expanded. I gotta shrink that box first. Boop. Multi-guest settings. Check. Change layout. Panel. Fix layout. No. Save. Is that what I'm doing?
Yeah, that's it. How does that look for you guys?
Perfect.
I can't see it.
Yeah, I have an iPad though. It looks different for me.
Let me look at it on my phone.
Yeah.
So it looks okay?
I'm gonna have an iPad.
Yeah, everything's dead center.
Oh, yeah. It looks fine, I guess. Why did I do that?
I don't know.
There you go.
That's not what I wanted to do. There we go.
Perfect. All right, y'all can drop me to the.
Thanks, bud. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
No problem. You're welcome.
Man. Yeah, so that worked out. Oh, and there's still room for the boxes on the other side. Leslie said they can't access the subscriptions.
Click the little shield at the bottom.
Click
next
the
to
star
chat
at the
button.
bottom left-hand corner is what I'm being told. Oh, well then you at the top part where the star and stuff is going by, where the star is, where the goal is, I think if you click that, it'll work.
Yeah. If you can't see the star because the gift goal is there, just swipe across that little star.
Yeah, so like right above my head over here where the star is, where the gifting goal and the star goal is, or the gifting goal and the subscription goal. Yeah, that'll work. It should at least. But anyways, yeah. If we get to 1,500, like I said, I'm gonna give away a whole set, and we still have 990 left on. Or is that not? Is that right? Is that right?
I don't know. Did you update it? I know we had to. Bugsby put another 10 on it.
Who did?
While you were at the bathroom. Bugsby 1010.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'll put that on there now. It doesn't seem right for some reason. Let me go back to OBS and see. Oh, yeah. No, I guess it's right. Bugsy. Oh, that's the wrong thing.
Bugs B, like
Bugs B?
like Bugs Bunny.
Oh, gotcha. Bugs B. Got it.
Leslie just sent out a whole bunch of subs. Big W to Leslie for the subs. If you got a sub, make sure you say thank you to Leslie. Drop a big W in the chat for our wonderful friend Leslie. We love you, Leslie.
I wish I could have gotten through to, and it pains me to hear people talk like this, like our friend Billy, with the little pipes or whatever. Because when people say things like, oh, well, it doesn't bother me. I don't need to take medication. Listen, I personally don't typically take pain medication. When I had my teeth pulled, didn't take any pain medication. I've, broken bones and all that. Didn't take any pain medication. But I also don't have like end stage cancer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
Like I also don't have fibromyalgia that I know of. Or rheumatoid arthritis that I know of. At least not yet. You know what I mean? And so like this idea that because you didn't, which he actually did, we've come to find out he did take medication when he broke his back. Because you didn't take medication, that means everybody else should just live in constant pain. Everybody else should just suffer. I just don't understand that line of thinking. I don't understand how you operate in that capacity as a human being. I really don't. Mark Martinez, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Unfortunately, it doesn't get you on the wheel, but we do appreciate it, no matter what. But yeah, I just don't understand how you operate in that manner. I really don't.
If you want to subscribe for multiple months at once, go to extend your subscription, click the little shield next to the chat bar, go into there, and then at the bottom you should have a thing to extend your subscription. You can put it on auto renew from that menu and also extend it for 3 months, 6 months, whatever. But it may not be working properly because we had all those issues with being on and off the App Store. You want me to put them on the unisex tee and just the unisex hoodie?
That's fine. Anyways, in the meanwhile, let's tap that screen. Let's share out the live. Let's get it out to as many people as possible. How many people are in here right now? How many people we got? 868. Let's tap. Let's share. Let's do all the things. We have 990 left in, no, 980, excuse me, left in the goal before we can spin. If everybody sent $1, we close it really quickly. Cash App, PayPal, tip jar, all in my bio. If you need Venmo, that's in No Rad's bio. So you can go there to make your donations. Anything over $5 gets you on the wheel. $50 gets you 2. $100 gets you 3. Or excuse me, 4. And $200 gets you 6.
Oh, we changed it.
Yeah, because 200 would be 4 anyway. I mean, it would be 5.
It was 200 was 5, 50 was 2, and 5 was 1.
You get 6. Yeah, 200 gets you 6. Yesterday, Tia Key sent a big donation, and so we added their name to the wheel a bunch of times.
Oh my gosh, we got another 20 from Doug.
From Doug.
At this point,
thank you, Doug.
At this point, Doug is carrying the team, and then we have.
Yeah, guys, don't let Doug carry the team by himself. And who else?
I want to see if they put a thing in there. Carla for the draw. 10 from 10. Carla. Mm-hmm.
Doug sent another 10.
Doug is literally carrying the team at this point. Marmar said, "I'm a follower, not a leader." Marmar, I can't wait.
So listen, guys, we're down to 940. But again, there's 800 plus people in there, 855, so we could get through this real quick. If everybody participated, we could get through it real quick. And then spin the wheel. And I know how much y'all love. Listen, I get excited about spinning the wheel. And I'm not getting shit. Like, these aren't even, I mean, they are tough collabs. But, like, this doesn't even go to us. This goes to Bone the Streetwear creator and to Dantrell Bonet Boone. And Dantrell uses his donations, the money he makes, to put together art programs for disadvantaged children. And the really fucked up part about it is that he was getting grants from the federal government to run the art program in Texas, him and a few other artists, and they quite literally ended the program. We have a call coming in from YouTube or Twitch. Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. What would you like to discuss?
I just wanted to tell you that I love you.
Oh, well, thank you.
It's Auntie Bookie.
Oh, what you doing calling in from the hotline?
I wanted to see if the hotline worked because apparently MF was just scared to call. It worked and it's anonymous.
Who do we got here? Oh, that's from TikTok. It's not anonymous.
I mean, it is.
Well, I mean, you know who
oh yeah, I know who it is. Yes, I can see the number, but yes,
you can block your number to call in.
Yeah, people can block their number if they want to call in. But yes, the number does work. The number does work. I mean, I've seen quite a few people in the comments say all types of crazy shit to me over here on the comments, but they didn't. Thank you, Frankie. I got you on there, but they didn't. They didn't call in.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, if you guys are calling, like you don't want to call in because you think, you don't want people to have your number, that's cool. All you need to do
Kery,
is...
we got you on there.
All you need to do is dial *67 before you put in the number. You can just dial it straight across if you're on a cell phone. *67 and the number 407-900-1693. It will block your number. You can call in anonymously if that's what you're concerned about. That's only if you're in the United States. I don't know if Canada or anywhere else offers that service.
Thank you, Dana.
But thank y'all for recognizing my voice. I see the comments on my other device. But I just wanted to tell people, it's safe. Just call and talk your ear spooky.
Right. Listen, No Rads is super nice. They're probably like one of the nicest people in the world. Like you could say all types of crazy shit to them, and they still let you stay on the panel.
That is true.
I'm sorry, who we talking about?
Me.
No Rads with the gonads?
Yes, No Rads with the gonads.
I do have gonads. That is true.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we got a couple of others in the other. Thank you to Natalia. Appreciate you, Natalia. Thank you for putting your name. Ashley, thank you. Natalia. Did they reach out to you?
No. For what? Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, y'all know we can hear y'all, right?
Yeah, no, you can hear us, they can't.
She says, you know we can hear y'all, right?
It's fine. I have to go through my DMs and go through all that stuff today. I have 2 things I have to do. And you added this, so I'm taking care
Appreciate
of this
you.
first.
Like I said, Natalia, and who was the other person? And Ashley. Appreciate you guys.
Natalia, send me, message me again, but also send me your email, because that wasn't, I don't have your email, and I need your email.
All right, I'll see y'all in a bit. I got to get me a snack, and then I'll see y'all in a bit.
Okay.
You got to get you a snack. What you about to eat?
Yeah, I haven't eaten all night because of stressing about something, but it ain't nothing I can fix. I decided, you know what, I might as well eat something.
Yes, you might as well. I store food in my cheeks.
See y'all in a bit. Whoopie.
All right, bye.
Bye, Auntie.
Hey guys, are we gonna have to do a restart? Are
I think
people
so.
like I guess they really don't want to talk to me in no reds anymore.
That's sad.
I don't
Not
know why. Somebody said I missed the old layout. I could read the chat on the screen from both YouTube and Twitch. You could see the panel. I don't know what that. Oh,
It's there
yeah,
in the
no,
middle.
you can't. Thank you, Kendra.
It's there in the middle. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, if you look at those things.
No. They meant you could see TikTok.
Oh.
I can make the TikTok chat show up here. It's just too much.
It's busy.
Yeah, it's really busy. It's really busy. It's a lot. You know what we need to do?
Anyway.
Is go live on Instagram. Tomorrow, we're going to be live from Instagram, too. I just got to remember to do it before we start.
Why is my phone blowing up?
But yeah, we got to go live. We got to go live from the Insta and see how people act over there. That's what we need to do. But I mean, they won't be able to accept up as guests and you hear them. I don't think. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Yeah, I don't think they will. No, they won't. But they can still call in though. They could call in. They can do that. That should be interesting. Because I've never been, you deleted all meta. People on IG are cruel. I've never been live on Instagram before. I don't even barely go on Instagram, except for to check my messages. Because I tell people to message me on there, because I at least see those.
Yeah, good luck.
Huh?
Good luck with Instagram Live.
Is what?
Good luck with Instagram Live.
Why? People say crazy shit?
I mean, we're going to be on your account, so it'll be fine. On my account, not so much.
Why is that?
Do you not know how much these incels hate me?
Then we should go live on your account.
Whatever, I don't care.
Whose account should we go live on, guys? I use it strictly for sneakers. I didn't even know you could use Instagram for sneakers. You mean like you go on there and buy shoes?
Johnny says my account. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. So that the chat counts it. Say either simply Jones or simply Rads, RADS, and whichever one is sent more. Don't put emojis, anything. Either Jones or Rads, and the chat will count which one is sent more.
Check PayPal. Okay, I will do right now.
Everybody said Rads right away. It just blew up Rads. 2 for Jones. 15 for me, 16 for me, 18 for me. 3 for you. Yeah, it was me. It's still me.
Of course it is. Carrie, yes, I got yours. I called it out already, Carrie.
But wait a minute. How come I never see you guys in my live streams?
You go live on Instagram?
On any time I stream. Unless one of the guys isn't live, most of you don't come into my lives. Why is that? You guys like watching me get bullied, but then don't even come and come hang out in my lives.
They said they don't even get notifications.
Well, go to my profile right now and turn your notifications on. Katie's is there. Katie's is there muting those shitheads.
Say what now?
Katie's Cakes, and they're muting those shitheads. Some of you do. I recognize some of you, but a lot of you,
Thank you, T.O. Shotty. Got you, buddy.
You subscribe so you can vote for no Rads. All right, let's get it to 5 more K on the likes, 240 comments, or 240 likes, and we'll turn the comments back on because you forgot to turn them back on.
I didn't forget.
Oh, you did it on purpose?
Yeah.
Rude.
What?
See, I care about you guys.
Where are we at in terms of subs?
Thanks for the sub, Rob Bob.
Where are we at on the subs? Because I'm trying to give away stuff. I'm literally trying to give away stuff. If we get to 700, where did we start out today with? 606. If we get to 700, then I'm gonna randomly pick a person.
Shut up.
And send them a shirt today.
Doug sent another 20.
Okay. And also, I already said T.O. Shotty. Got him.
And then we got I believe this is Amy L. 5 for the spin.
Amy?
Mm-hmm.
L?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. But yeah, I'm trying to give away stuff. So if we get to 700 subs, I'm going to send something out to a subscriber. And guys, remember, you can sub on Twitch and on you can become a member on YouTube. There's going to be a lot of new YouTube content coming out. There's going to be a new podcast that I'm a part of that will release in just a few days here. Just a few days. You'll see the debut. As a matter of fact, you're going to see some trailers, some little snippets, over the next 10 days. You're going to see some little snippets.
I want my producer cred.
Huh?
I want my producer cred.
Your producer cred?
Yeah.
I got you.
I better be on the reel at the end. My producer cred.
Thank you, Drea, for the 50. Appreciate you. We're down to only 800, guys. We're down to only 800. 800 before we spin. We're down to only 800. We took a big chunk out of it real quick. We were at 990, so we did that. I do have some more new stuff that we can talk about, but I know that you guys want to see some action this morning. So what you say, we take a break, a really quick commercial break and do a restart?
Sure. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay. We're going to take a very fast commercial break. And then we're going to restart. So we'll see you back here. Don't squirrel. Come right back. We know who all's in here. So don't squirrel. Come right back. Oh, who's this? No, that's not now. Yeah, there's not really anybody in here. So when we come back, guys, let's make sure that we tap the screen. Tap the screen. We need to get, you know what we really need to do, guys, and like the issue, I'm not even joking with you, is we need to get to, oh, did Doug just say 700 now? What is Doug
I just got
about?
I just got an alert from Venmo. Doug sent another $100. I mean, at this point.
Kendra, I got you. Doug, I got you.
Oh, I'm getting more Venmo notifications, I think.
Got it.
I told you they moved that meeting time, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, we just popped it all the way down to 690. Just popped it all the way down to 690.
We're close.
Yeah, so we're close. When we get back, I know we're gonna close that out and spin that wheel. So like I said, yeah, Doug is thirsty for it. He is. He really is. He's like, oh, Cinnamon. Cinnamon said, put me up on there.
Kelsey, you sent a Venmo? Okay, let me check it real quick. I'm pretty sure I said Kelsey. Kelsey got 20.
Chelsea.
Kelsey.
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 Gotcha, Kelsey. You said it's 20?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, we will be right back, taking a break right now. I can go back and look later. Cinnamon, I got you. I put you on there. I don't know if I had told you already. Kelsey, I got you as well. Tamara, got you as well. I've already updated it. Oh, I didn't update it over here. Raybo, got you, buddy. Raybo, you want me to give that to Doug? Let me know in the comments. So I think Doug needs more chances. Yep, okay. Doug, you're on there again. Raybo said they're gonna donate one for you.
Honestly, at this point, I feel like everybody should drop 5 and put it in Doug's name.
Right, literally. I agree. I think everybody should put 5 in Doug's name.
5 on the books for Doug. I don't know. See, that's the crazy thing. Is like it's really not fair.
This is the way they decided they wanted to do it.
Not because of that. The wheel is petty. We have the wheel on petty mode, and you never know what's gonna happen. Doug had a ton on the last wheel and still didn't win. So you really never know what's gonna happen. You only need it to land on your name one time, and even if you have your name on there. Oh shit! I'm sorry. My mic shorted for a second. Even if you have your name on there like 15 times, it only has to land on one space. And if you're the one space, you win. That's it. The wheel gets reset every time we meet the goal.
Yeah, the wheel gets reset every time we meet it.
Doug, I'm working on sending out your shirt right now. Oh, I got a Venmo. I got a Venmo from Amy L, but it's for Doug. $5 for Doug.
Another $5 for Doug on the wheel.
Is TUFF Fam gonna come in and make sure that Doug,
they said we're gonna make sure that Doug wins, or they're gonna at least try.
I need you to stop about the sneakers on Instagram, okay? I'll never speak to Jones again. He will be completely hyper focused on sneakers on Instagram. Can you please stop? Stop it.
Where are our Trump supporters at this morning? If you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, you can call in. The number's right there at the bottom, the 407 number that you see. If you are on TikTok, just go ahead and send us a request. And let's talk about how Trump has already failed. The fact that we have, like I said, the fact that we have Republican senators, Republican House of Representative members that are already saying, hey, not my state, right? You're not going to do that to us, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to hurt us, right?
Not it, except you all the its, friend.
Nah, you too, buddy. Stephanie just sent $5 for a spot for Doug. Hey, Doug is loading them up.
This is hilarious. I love you guys.
Doug is loading them up. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Oh, let me take it off of sub-only chats, guys. I'm going to take it off of sub-only chat. But you guys got to tap. You guys got to tap. You got to share. You got to tap. I'm going to take it off of sub-only chats. Oh, it is off. Okay.
Hey, Doug, real quick for you, Doug. Would you rather have an I am intolerant hoodie instead of that t-shirt? I hadn't placed the order just yet. I'm actually doing it right now. And with all you've contributed to this and how it's helping so many different communities, and, you know, the art program for the kids and everything, if you would rather have a hoodie, please let me know. I would be more than happy to gift you a hoodie instead of a t-shirt. So I'll look for you in the chat, or you can message me. But whatever you want. If you want a t-shirt, I'll send you the t-shirt. If you want a hoodie, I'll send you the hoodie.
Shits and pickles. I feel you, friend. I hate not being able to see. It's the worst. It is absolutely the worst.
Gotta get that good LASIK if you can. It was the best thing I ever did. I at the time I had to finance it. I didn't have the means to pay for it outright. But it was probably the best $4,000 I've ever spent, and I mean that.
MET on YouTube. Nothing happened to TikTok. We just did a quick restart. Quick restart. Tap that screen. Share the live.
Care sent me 10 KEIR. 5 for them, 5 for Doug.
Got it.
A hoodie would be better. All right.
KEIR.
KEIR. Doug, same size. If you want the same size, I got you in the same size. You don't have to say what it is in the chat if you want to message. I don't know. Sometimes people don't want to share their clothing size, and that's fine. Okay, same size. Got you.
I wear an extra medium for those of you who didn't know.
Jones does wear an extra medium, which is also why I steal his shit.
I can't wear small because if I lift my arms up, then the shirt would be a belly shirt. And I can't necessarily wear a medium because, you know what I'm saying, like it's kind of baggy. I'm just tall and lanky.
I'm gonna behave myself.
No rats can't help themselves at all.
Did I say anything?
You might as well have. When you say, I'm going to behave myself, you might as well have just said whatever the thing, but please don't.
It could have been mean.
But also
it
don't.
It could have been nice. It could have been pervy. It could have been a whole bunch of things.
Casserole said, I only wear baggy for that reason. I have noodle arms. I don't necessarily have noodle arms. Jones is 6'13" per auntie.
Jones is tall. He's taller than me. He makes fun of me when I can't reach stuff. It's not nice.
Let's keep tapping. Let's get to 50K likes as quickly as we can. Let's share out the live. Tall, bougie VA base said tall and lanky is top tier. Oh, man.
I always am. Yeah, I do have my mind in the gutter most of the time. I'm not going to lie. That is very true. It is true.
There's no heightism. I don't make fun of. Okay, that's not true.
You do make fun of me being short.
I don't even know how to say this. I've said this before. A lot of people have already heard me like talk about this, but I have a problem. Like when I'm walking, like I'm always looking like up and ahead, like, you know, scanning. And I have a habit of running over people, specifically my children. Because I don't see them. Like, I'm not looking down. I literally just walk over top of them. No Rats is like, yeah, 5'6".
Mm-hmm.
No Rats is like 5'6".
I got long legs.
I can't tell you how many times I've run over my children. The very first time I ever went to go meet Jolly in real life, I see the PayPal. Carson said, for Doug. $5 for Doug. The first time I ever went to go meet Jolly, Jolly was like, hey, meet me over at such and such restaurant. And in front of the restaurant, because it's in like this little town center, is this like big ass park. Well, it's not even a park. It's just like a big, like, it's just grass. What's that?
I can't use the N. I need CA. No, your card.
My card. Oh, okay. So there's like this big like play area for kids or whatever, and somebody sent me $10 on the tip jar, but they didn't put a name, so I need to know who that was. Card ending in 7344. I don't know who that was. But I'm walking across the grass, and I'm looking at Jolly and his family, and I ran over somebody's kid. And the kid is like going to fall down, and I like catch him by the arm and like lift him back up. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, little buddy. I didn't even see you there. But I smooth ran over somebody's kid. And then Jolly said that I was canceled. Jolly said I was canceled. So, fuck them kids is crazy. Okay, sent a tip jar for Katie Cakes to get on the wheel. Gotcha, buddy. Katie Cakes is going on there. 5'5".
All right, listen, last chance. I'm gonna take the Black History hoodie down. So if you want it, I let it stay up there longer. But if you want it, you got to get it right.
One from last year?
Yep.
You put it back up?
You asked me to.
Oh. Why'd I do that?
Because the people were asking you for it when you were wearing it, my love. And you said, let's give it to him for a limited time. So I did.
Well, there it is.
Doug, your hoodie is on the way.
What was I about to say?
Who else do I owe stuff to? One more person. Oh, it was Natalia that sent the 10 to the tip jar. To get.
It was who?
Wait, hold on. It's for Katie Cakes to get on the wheel.
Got it.
Ship Doug. Done.
And then we got Terry. Thank you, Terry. All right. It's shocking we haven't got one angry mag up just yet.
We got one, but that's it all day.
Yeah. Oh, Billy. Billy. Be taller next time is crazy. If Doug doesn't get it, we're all going to feel so bad. All right, I'm gonna go back and we're gonna look at the news some more. Thank you. Thank you for tapping. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate you.
Oh my gosh, stop it. Doug did another 10.
Did he?
And said he's just gonna bring his coffee to work for the rest of the week. Bro, that's crazy. That's expensive coffee. If all that is for coffee, you're giving us your coffee money. What are we at now till we reach the spin level?
600.
Cool.
We went from 990 down to 600 in just a few minutes. So, I mean, it's not terrible.
That's all Doug. Everybody else is starting to pick it up though.
We can, if some friendlies want to come up and talk about some of the new executive orders and share their thoughts, we'll give each person a couple of minutes to talk. That's not a big deal. Well, then here, I'll just go on the solo screen for right now.
Okay. I gotta leave soon.
I got you, Gary. Bougie VA Bay, I got you. Thank you. All right, who we got in the multi-guess? Oh, so I tell friendlies they can come up and y'all don't even send a request? That's crazy. I say, come on up. Let's talk about this new executive orders. All right, there we go. I see you now.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, sorry, Jones, but I gotta go. I got my phone call. They're late, so.
All right, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna drop down.
You can come back.
Good morning, neighbor.
Hey, you know what? Y'all are going to think that I'm weird. This doesn't have nothing. Well, it kind of does, but it doesn't really have much to do with what you just did. But hey, what's going on, Kimmy? Y'all want to hear something funny? My favorite movie scene of all time is fucking Coming to America. Is it Coming to? Yes, it's Coming to America. When he's like outside singing, and the people's like, "Shut the fuck up."
To be loved.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, what a feeling. They're like, "Shut the fuck up." They're like, you know what I'm saying? Basically telling him, "Fuck you." And he's like, "Yes, yes.
You too.
Fuck you too." I'm like, yo, y'all are sick.
Yeah, I can't be here too long. You know, I gotta
Alright.
teach Black history to the kids.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So who would like to? Who was up first? Sorry, hold on a second. I believe Casserole was up first. What up, Casserole? Oh, hold on. We got a call from YouTube. Everybody mute up for just a second. Hello. Hello. Caller, you're live. Hold on a second. Maybe it's something to do with the main. Let me go back to the main. Let's see. Hello, caller. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hi there. You're live. Well, all right. You coming back on screen or no? Okay. Gotcha. Sorry about that, folks. I don't know what that was about. Anyways, go ahead, Casserole.
Hey, what's up?
What's
I
going
was
on? How are
really
you?
just, yeah, I don't really know what to say other than y'all are great, and thank you for keep on keeping on. I mean, I'm like obviously tremendously worried about what's happening in the world, but I don't know.
I think you have to be
I'm
a
glad that
sociopath
y'all
not to
exist.
be at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
there's got to be something really wrong with you. And I
Facts.
mean that. And so for any like Trump supporters who, you know, take offense to that, oh, well, hold on one second. They're calling back in. Mute up for just a moment. Hello, caller. You're live.
Hello?
Hello.
I heard her that time. We can hear you. I heard you say hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. I forgot it's on your mic.
It's on my mic.
Go ahead.
How
I
are
can
you
hear
doing
that.
today?
Okay, I'm a friendly. It's not on one of your topics, but I don't know if you've heard these MAGA people saying that Trump has now said he's going to take the $40 billion he saved and equally return it to the taxpayers.
No, I haven't heard him say that. How does he?
I
did he
haven't
say
heard
how
him say that. I don't know where I don't watch him. He makes me nauseous.
We can agree
Same.
there.
Same.
But I mean, this is his, I heard this guy online saying that, he's got this $40 billion he saved, and he said he's going to divide it equally to all the taxpayers. And
Oh, so
I
they're
am
gonna get
being
$1?
well,
Less than $1?
I'm a math freak. It was like $254, I think.
Oh boy.
And they think, of course, that this means they're all going to get $100,000 because they don't do
doing
math.
it for the stimmy check is what they're doing. Oh gosh.
Yep.
That's
but
ridiculous.
I just wanted to throw that out there.
Well, thank you. We'll look into that and see if we can find some information to see if he actually did say that or if they're just pulling it out of their bums.
Yeah, I was just curious because I haven't seen it, but like I said, I don't listen to him. I can't.
All right. Well, thank you so much for calling in. We'll take a look at it.
Okay. Thanks, No Reds.
Thanks. Have a good day.
Yep. You too.
Bye. You guys can call me Amanda. It's okay. Promise.
All right, back to you, Casserole. Hey, Casserole, you know what? Honestly, I probably should block you. Honestly. Probably.
No.
Because I know why your name is Casserole.
Their name has been Casserole for a long time.
It has.
It has
Unfortunately. My ex got him. He just, he said the nickname years ago, and I thought it was, ridiculous, and so did he, and that was kind of the point. So it makes total sense that it always makes such a stink.
Because I don't like casseroles. I mean, I don't know you personally. You're probably a great person.
Casseroles.
I forgive you. I'm just crying silently.
You forgive me? That's
I'll
funny.
just cry myself to sleep. Yeah.
Nah.
Also, not to pivot, but truly, is anyone getting the sense that actually there aren't any Trump supporters anymore? Because it's like the same 6 weird, YT cis guys that comes up here. It's just the same 6 weirdos.
Well, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Casserole? Like, I'm not even joking when I tell you this. They won't come in here and say anything to me. If they see me on somebody else's panel, they immediately request, and then they start, I want to say something to that guy Jones. Why don't you come and say it to me here? Because I see you guys in the comments. I see you snooping. It tells me when you come in because you're always coming in. Why won't you just say it to me here?
It's embarrassment at this point. They don't want to be seen with this guy.
That's true.
So, I don't know, man. It's weird energy. It's definitely weird energy.
Thanks for letting me, say a thing.
Well, thanks for coming.
Thanks for
for being here every single day. We do appreciate you. I see you.
We definitely see you every day.
I try.
Appreciate you. Who else do we got? I can't see you. Slim Goody, what's going on, friend?
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Good morning, everybody. What I wanted to touch on was I go in and out of these lives, Democratic, Republican lives, or whatever, and everybody's screaming at the top of their lungs about the same thing. These tariffs or this or that. But what I'm more concerned about now is this crazy grab for power.
Mm-hmm.
The democracy is dwindling, and I don't think that anybody is paying attention, and it's a little scary. So that's the executive order that I wanted to know if you could touch on. Him kind of making power just in the executive branch, just within himself, and what effect that could have for us globally. I'm starting to get scared.
So, this is the latest that has come out on it, but we in fact have a constitutional crisis. We in fact do have a constitutional crisis at our hands. Donald Trump does not believe that rules, laws, or any of the like apply to him, and he's never felt that way as a civilian before he was ever in in government. Hey, thank you, Sally. I took it off, as you can see. Before he was ever even in government, he didn't believe that laws applied to him. And this isn't something new. This is a track record. His dad was very much the same way. If you ever read his book, it says to, essentially operate outside of the laws and do whatever you want. It's it's better to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission and never apologize. And that's part of like his art of the deal. What he's doing right now, and JD Vance essentially said the same thing, is that they're operating outside the confines of the Constitution and the courts, and they're going to keep doing so until something is done to stop them. And the real question is, are Republicans going to keep allowing him to, push the envelope? He's operating outside the Constitution and outside of Congress, the House of Representatives, Senate, and otherwise. So at some point, either the American people, which is only 27% of the people that voted for him. Now, I don't know how much actually support him, but it's only 27% of the people that voted for him.
Go ahead, grab that.
What?
You have a phone call.
Is he going to just allow them to continue? Is the Senate and House just going to allow him to keep,
It looks like
taking power?
Like
or are they going to
no
step
one's
up and do
doing
something?
anything.
Hey, caller, you're live here with us. Where are you calling from? Are you calling from YouTube or Twitch? Oh, okay. We got Dana C, $5 for the wheel. And then also, are the comments still on sub only? Okay, because Bip texted me and said at 11:17 that they were. I didn't know if you turned it off while I was gone.
Oh, they are. I went to turn it off and it said it was off already. I apologize. Guys, the comments are back open. I do apologize. Just saw that. My apologies. But yeah, so at some point, they're going to have to make a decision whether keeping the Constitution, our democracy, and the courts, as part of our democracy, or are we abandoning all of it? And that's what I was about to say. Yeah, the American people, right? Like, what they're going to start questioning. Well, why are we paying senators and Congress people if they don't have any power? If they're no longer doing any job? If all the power's been stripped from them? So are they going to just accept that that's the case? Or are the American people, who even the ones who voted for him, are they going to step up and say something?
Right, that's all. I go on these lives and I hear everybody arguing about, and I get it, we're all heated and we're all emotional about this, and I get it. But at the end of the day, it's time to start looking at the bigger picture, like what's going on behind the curtain. Because there's a lot going on behind the curtain. Past tariffs, past like Rubbergate and Sesame Street and all of the other stuff that we're arguing about.
Yeah.
But anyway, I love you guys. I'm going to drop. I got people looking for me. I'm at work sneaking again.
All right. Live Goody. Thank you for coming up.
Coming.
We appreciate you. Doug, what's going on?
What up, man?
What's up? What do you got for us today?
Well, you said executive orders. So, because I know he supposedly is IVF.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What'd you say? Because you broke up for a minute there.
One of the executive orders was supposed to.
Doug, you sound like you're underwater.
Yeah, Doug, you really sound like you're underwater.
Can you hear me now?
I can, yes. Now I can hear you.
Okay, I said he signed an executive order permitting IVF.
Yes, I did see the IVF executive order. I didn't read it, but I saw it. I mean, it's going to cause all kinds of problems with current legislation in regards to abortion, whatever it is. He said that it's supposed to be protecting IVF, but what is it? I don't know.
So that's
yes.
That's my thing. Like, you want to help people have kids, you want to force them to have kids, but what about after the fact, especially with the current executive order that we made, like the Department of Education, and not helping with child care costs and getting rid of the earned income. Like a lot of people depend on income tax, the earned income tax credit, so they can pay into these things.
Mm-hmm. No,
So I'm like
yeah, I don't know why it was sounding like that, guys. I just fixed it though. I don't know why the settings were set the way they were, but I just fixed it. Sorry about that. I didn't know that it was on my end the whole time. My apologies, guys. I'm still learning this shit.
But I said it yesterday. He's like the bully at the playground with a box of Band-Aids in his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how are you the magical solution for everything?
Well, he said, only I can save you.
He did say that, yeah.
Only I can save you. You know what's crazy? Is all of Elon's children are via IVF. So, like, help me make sense of that.
Right. I mean, it's just really weird to me that people don't see that.
Hold on 1 second. Let me. We got a YouTube caller. Give me a second.
Hi, good morning.
Hello.
Hi, yes. Where are you calling from? YouTube or Twitch?
Twitch.
Twitch, awesome. And what would you like to add to the conversation today?
Hey, I haven't heard anybody talking about some of the executive orders that he signed yesterday, basically saying that the president and the attorney general gets to decide what the law is, and I think that's like super important to share with everybody because that's If we just like try to work that, because that is so scary.
Well, I talked about that a little bit earlier. That's I had put the article up on the screen earlier this morning. But fears of constitutional crisis in the United States are rising after President Donald Trump's latest executive order. The White House latest order was signed to bring independent government agencies under full control of the president. Republicans have defended the move by referencing Article 2 of the Constitution, which gives the president sole authority over the branch's officials and employees. But others have said the rule of law in America is being threatened. The House Judiciary Democrats pointed out Chief Justice John Marshall's remarks in the famous Marbury versus Madison case in 1803, which established judicial review. Trump said he decides what the law is. But Justice Marshall said it is emphatically the province and duty of the Justice Department to say what the law is. And Trump said, fuck that noise, I am the law.
I mean, what do we do? Like,
to be honest with you, it's hard to say what we do. And that's what I was just telling the guest on TikTok, Doug, and Slim, was it Slim Goody that was on before him? Yeah. That it's going to have to be the Republicans in Congress, who many of which are already coming out saying, oh shit, are you going to do that to my state? Are you going to do that to people in my jurisdiction, in my district? Is that going to happen to me? I don't know how you didn't know who he was. Many of you were around the first time. So we know who he is. We've always known who he is. This isn't new behavior. So it's going to take members of Congress to grow a pair, to get a spine, and to actually challenge him. And what makes it even worse is these bought and paid for Supreme Court justices have essentially given him free reign. They said, oh, well, he has immunity. He can do essentially whatever he wants to do. So now that you've given him all the power in the world, and, the voters, 27% of American citizens, the voters, essentially just allowed him and Elon to buy the government, it's going to take people that are already in, positions of power to stop him. Other than that, I'm talking about it's going to take an all-out boycott of the American people.
Yeah. I have no faith in I'm in Louisiana, so I have no faith in my
I'm
government.
wondering
They will
if
do nothing. They are the problem.
when will the American people feel this sense of urgency right now? Like, I don't think we can rely on
That's all I
Congress
wanted to
anymore.
say. Thanks, guys.
So, like, when is everyone going to feel the need to descend upon Washington?
We're getting there. We're getting there.
But here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. Trump has made it very clear that he has no qualms about sending the National Guard or the actual military out onto American people. None whatsoever.
Okay, so we're witnessing in real time
A hostile takeover of the government.
Yeah, theft of our democracy, of the Constitution. Correct. So at some point, we're going to start to also have realizations that there's not going to be a peaceful transition or a peaceful recovery. And that's just it. The facts are here. They're in our face.
Mm-hmm.
So how far are we willing to let this go before we say enough? Because the outcome, I see the outcome now, is going to be the same today as it's going to be next month. He's not going anywhere. He's not going to remove himself. He's going to grab more power unilaterally, and then we're still going to be sitting here almost ready. Like, I'm not, that's my frustration.
The time to stop this was November 5th of 2024. That was the time to stop this.
Right.
That was the time to stop this.
We are heading towards martial law.
We are, and
we
know
quite
that.
a few things happening that would indicate that. I think with all the protests and the temperature really kicking up over the last couple weeks, we're on the precipice of just one event being the catalyst for actual rebellion. Now, will Americans rebel in the way that we need to? I'm not sure. I'll throw the first match. I don't care. I was saying this last night when I was talking to a friend. I don't know that Americans really understand what it would take, and I don't know how many Americans are really willing to take those measures. So the thing is that we shouldn't wait for the first match. Johnny, I see you in there. I don't think we should be waiting for the first match. We shouldn't be waiting for someone to make the first move. We should all be throwing the match.
I agree.
Absolutely. I mean, it's going to take every single vet that's on the right side. It's going to take that anonymous group and all of us to coordinate and operate together for stuff like that. Because, I mean, like, even with the executive order that he made the other day that the AG and the president can interpret the laws, like, what? Only them? Like, only them? Like, that's not their job to interpret the law.
Yeah. Yeah.
So according to his new, to his executive order, and mind you, the branches of, or the departments, these independent government agencies that Trump has announced he was going to be heading up from now on, are the Federal Communications Commission, the FCC. We all know what that's about. That's about controlling the media. This is one of the core tenets of fascism. I've been trying to warn people for the longest. This is one of the core tenets of fascism. So one of these things is the FCC. The other one is the Federal Trade Commission and the Securities and Exchange Commission. And why would he want to head that up? Why would he want to, be directly in charge of those? Because now he gets to determine, what is a violation of those trading laws, banking laws, the whole nine. I mean, this is a hostile takeover of the government. So now he controls the airwaves and he controls the money.
Transportation. Look what's going on with the FAA. That's by design.
All right. So in
Sorry, you
terms
can't
of
tell me otherwise.
mobilization, do we speak this out loud, or how do we communicate in secret the intent to rebel, or like it's been time, as far as I'm concerned. It's been time.
Definitely
There'll
not
be nothing.
publicly.
Right, not
I'm sorry.
I don't think organizing should be done publicly. And here's the thing, right? I've been boots on the ground for a long time, and what we've been doing is not working, right? And I'm gonna speak in code. My favorite string instrument is the violin, right? And violins are absolutely the answer currently, because this peaceful stuff that's been going on, it's not working. Getting permits to protest is not working. And we already know, regardless of whether there are violins in the protest or not, he's going to use this as an attempt to declare martial law. So you might as well go big or go home.
Right. The problem is that for some reason people don't want to, they only want to go to like events or participate in things that they can say like, oh, there's permits. And it's like, bro, just show up. Just show up. Especially if it's people you know telling you about it and you trust them. And even if it's fucking not, just show up. Just show the fuck up. They're going to start arresting people for no reason anyway. Just show the fuck up.
I mean, I warned people before Trump took office that his goal was unilateral power. And here we are. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it took 51 days for Hitler to cripple their democracy, and 2 days after that he declared himself Führer. Let's go and read the actual EO from the White House website. Trump's new EO, whitehouse.com. Who hasn't spoken yet?
Sash, good morning. How are you? Have you had some water and said something kind about yourself today?
Good morning. Yeah, I was just eating breakfast.
I want to tell you thank you for hosting that space last night. I think it was a good start to a conversation that needs to continue to happen, and I really appreciate you.
I appreciate you being there. I'm gonna host it again probably tomorrow.
Okay, all right. If I'm available, obviously send it to me. But if I'm available, I'll be there.
Yes, absolutely. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that was there. I see a lot of familiar faces here this morning too. I appreciate everybody that was there. It's been a long time since I posted a live, so thank you to everybody that was there.
For those of you that are wondering what we're talking about, Sash hosted a live last night about the Latin community and talking about the intersectionality between the Latin community and the Afro-Latin community and the indigenous communities, and just trying to have that conversation that we have been trying to have for quite some time, and just to get it started. So the more people that show up and participate, the more opinions we can have, the more feelings we can have from the community to figure out how to come together and unify. So the more of you that are there, the better.
Yes, I think if there are more people, because obviously, the word Latino, the word indigenous, it encompasses a big umbrella, right? So if we have a lot more people representing their communities, I think that this conversation could take bigger steps forward. So if anybody else wants to be a part of the conversation, I welcome you to join us.
Definitely send it to me next time.
I'm going to put this on the screen really quickly. Oh, shoot.
Hail, Kiki!
If you're in my Discord, if I'm there, I'll post it in the live stream and add everybody and drop the link. Sasha, are you in my Discord?
Thank you.
No, I don't think I'm in your Discord. I think I'm only in the TUFF Discord.
All right, well, drop it in the TUFF Discord, or just make sure that I get it. I'm gonna send you my number so you can text me.
Can everybody see this?
Okay, well.
Can we see it okay, guys?
Yes.
I can.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Ensuring accountability for all agencies is what it's called. That's the name of this executive order. It says you don't need to read that. I don't need to read that part. The Constitution vests all executive power in the president and charges him with faithfully executing the laws. Since it would be impossible for the president to single-handedly perform all the executive business of the federal government, the Constitution also provides for subordinate officers to assist the president in his executive duties. In the exercise of their often considerable authority, these executive branch officials remain subject to the president's ongoing supervision and control. The president, in turn, is regularly elected by and accountable to the American people. This is one of the structural safeguards, along with the separation of powers between the executive and legislative branch. You see what he's trying to do right here, right? Gaslighting at its finest. Regular elections for the Congress and the independent judiciary, whose judges are appointed by the president by and with the advice and consent of the Senate, by which the framers created a government accountable to the American people. However, previous administrations have allowed so-called independent regulatory agencies to operate with minimal presidential supervision. These regulatory agencies currently exercise substantial executive authority without sufficient accountability to the president and through him to the American people. Moreover, these regulatory agents have been permitted to promulgate significant regulations without review by the president. These practices undermine such regulatory agencies' accountability to the American people and prevent a unified and coherent execution of federal law. For the federal government to be truly accountable to the American people, officials who wield vast executive power must be supervised and controlled by the people's elected president. Therefore, in order to improve the administration of the executive branch and to increase regulatory officials' accountability to the American people, it should be the policy of the executive branch to ensure presidential supervision and control of the entire executive branch. Moreover, all executive departments and agencies, including so-called independent agencies, shall submit for review all proposed and final significant regulatory actions to the Office of Information and Regulatory Affairs within the executive office of the president before publication in the Federal Register.
Sounds like fascism to me.
The term employee shall have the meaning given that term in section 2105 of Title 5 United States Code. The term independent regulatory agency shall have the meaning given that term in section 3502 of Title 44 United States Code. This order shall not apply to the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve or to the Federal Open Market Committee in its conduct of monetary policy. This order shall apply to the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System only in connection with its conduct and authorities related to its supervision and regulation of financial institutions. The term independent regulatory agency chairman shall mean with regard to a multi-member independent regulatory agency, the chairman of such agency, and shall mean with regard to a single-headed independent regulatory agency, such as agency's chairman, director, or other presiding officer. So essentially, he wants all of these independent agencies, which were created by Congress, mind you.
You know what's wild to me, Jones, is and somebody said it in the
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Let me see if I can change this panel really quickly. Hey Tom, I'm tired of you coming in here and just like running off at the mouth regularly, and like do you need to get blocked? Is that what we need to do? Is that what we need to do? Hold on a second. Who do we got on here right now?
Oh, you need me to drop? You want to bring somebody up?
Yeah,
Mr. Jones, can I ask a quick question and then I will drop?
Well, yeah, I'll bring you. You can re-request, bro, and I'll bring you back up in a minute. But yeah, go. I want Sash to finish, and then you can go. I apologize.
Okay. No, you're fine. Thank you.
Yeah. Go ahead, Sash. I apologize.
Oh, Oh no, you're fine. I actually just came to give an update. It's a little bit off topic from the executive orders, if that's okay.
Go ahead.
So yesterday there was a stop order given for the Office of Refugees, um, and with that came. Let me just open this real quick. With that came the orders for children's legal services.
Mm-hmm.
So there's about 26,000 children that are unaccompanied minors that get legal services from shelters and legal protections from different places around the borders, and they
Right.
got stop orders. So these children are left in limbo now, without help, without legal representation, and these children are as young as like 2 years old. So they have no idea how to navigate their cases. They're left without any kind of help. Um, and there's really not much that we can do except to call your representatives. I have a number here for the House switchboard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put it in the chat real quick. It's 202. I don't know. I hope that TikTok will let me put it. 202-224-3121, and that's the House switchboard, and that will direct you to your representative. And if you could just call them and ask them, just say I'm calling to ask that you help safeguard the rights of unaccompanied children in the immigration system by demanding that the federal government restore legal services, just something like that to help get these kids safeguarded, because without legal representation, they are just lost. They are just lost in the system. So,
Hey, Sash, is there a specific thing that we may be able to find on 5 calls? Because 5 calls is really effective, and maybe a method that we can use. Do you know if there's
possibly,
something?
possibly too. Just as any way that you can reach a representative and
I'm
just
looking
let them
right
know,
now.
because this order affects, over, like I said, over 26,000 children.
Yeah, I don't see anything on there. The closest thing is the No Bailout for Sanctuary Cities Act to oppose that. I'm looking though. Yeah, the only thing on there in terms of immigration is opposing HR 32 and urging governors
Yeah.
to deny assistance for mass deportations. That's the only thing I see on there.
Yeah, this as far as like what to do, because this just happened yesterday. So this is as far as like what resources I found so far. It's just to call your representative.
Okay, yeah, definitely do it. Call your representative. You can also go to Congress's website and search up your representatives directly. But listen, I'm going to tell you the most effective thing you can do. Emails are great. Going through their contact forms on their websites, that's great. Making the phone call to their office is the most effective thing that you can do, because they ignore those emails more often than not. You get the form response that they received it, never to be seen again. So call them. Call them and leave them voicemails, but also call them back until you get someone on the phone. That is the most effective thing you can do.
Hmm. But yeah, I just wanted to call and give, I mean, to call. I wanted to come up and give that update. If you need to drop me, you can, so you can make more room.
Okay, we're good for right now. Who was next? Ariel, what's going on, friend?
Hi, Amanda. Good morning, Mr. Jones.
How are you?
And so I've had a question that's been kind of squeezing at me for a couple weeks, and I've really been wanting to ask you guys. I just didn't seem appropriate to ask others. I've been honored with being a Girl Scout troop leader for the past couple years for my
My
daughter.
parents were.
I have 9 girls in my troop, 2 first graders and 7 third graders. And I'm really happy to say that I've been blessed with a diverse troop of girls. We have girls with Native American heritage. We have girls with Island Pacificer. I can't say that. Island
Pacific Islander.
Thank you. I totally got tongue-tied. And then I have Hispanics and also a couple other girls. I'm scared for what's going on. Where my family's in Arizona. I'm in Arizona. In Arizona right now, I don't know if it just went into effect yesterday or today, but they're starting to racial profile people. It was put on the ballot and it passed in November. So now the police can stop you for just having different colored skin. And I know I'm a white woman. I will never understand nor experience anything that other communities will. I understand that completely, but I'm scared for them. And I just need, I guess, advice. Like, what should I do? What can I do?
I know I was having a conversation with my friend about Arizona last night and how ICE is removing the trails that are there along, the back ends of people's property that meet up with the things. They're raking away the gravel so the rattlesnakes have places to go and hide. And also they're taking water that people leave out and putting vinegar in it. ICE is not. ICE has.
It's bad. It's bad, and they're also like, because all they don't see anything. They just see brown people, and I hate saying it that way, but that's all they see. They were stopping the Native American tribes here. We have lots of Native American tribes around where I live, and they're stopping them when they leave the reservation, and if they don't have their papers, they're holding them up. They're not letting them have phone calls, and it's scary, all of it. Like, regardless of what you are, who you are, I'm scared for my own children. I have 2 daughters, and I have a son. I'm trying to raise them right and not in this way, but I don't know. I'm scared.
I have plenty of videos on my page. If you want to take a look, make sure that you're up to date on the laws. Make sure that everybody, your troop and their families know their rights. Even though they gave this order, they still cannot come onto the property. They still cannot just take people without a judicial warrant. There's a difference between judicial warrants and administrative warrants. Administrative warrants are not, they don't qualify. So they need to have a judicial warrant signed by a judge, and you need to know the difference. I have a video on my page showing the actual warrants. So make yourself familiar with these so you can have a little bit more protection, and then inform your troop and their families. Make sure that they know as well.
Okay, thank you.
Do
Now,
not open your doors.
No.
Do
Don't
not
open your door.
open your door.
Don't open the door ever.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Sash. Like one of my families, her husband's family's in Phoenix, and then her family is in Mexico, and they go there maybe twice a year or so. And this past Christmas, like, we were talking, and because she's one of my friends, I've been her daughter's troop leader for almost 3 years now, so I've grown to know them. I started crying, and I know that's bad. I'm not trying to make it like that, but it's scary out there. I was worried that they wouldn't be able to get back into the country or anything worse happening. Obviously, they did get back, thank God, and they're here. But I don't know. Is it okay that I feel this way? Is that?
I mean, yeah, it's definitely okay that you feel that way. I mean, it's like I said, I have more concern for people who aren't concerned, who aren't worried, who aren't, thinking to themselves, this is not okay. This is not, what I'm saying, like, the America, that we are supposed to have. Like, I'm more concerned about the people who aren't concerned.
I would say it's absolutely normal and okay to feel what you're feeling. My only advice would be, and I'm going to say this as delicately as I can, don't center how you're feeling, right? Because at the end of the day, it is about them. And I mean that with all of the respect and love in my heart. Like, that's not an attack. It's just a reminder, right?
No, I feel you, and I don't want to ever come across that way. It's not about me, because like I said, I know I will never experience what everybody else is experiencing because of the color of my skin. So, and I know that, and I'm trying to make sure I stay that way. It's not about me at all. I wish there was more I could do.
Well, and like someone else said, there is a lot you can do. Helping educate the parents, giving them resources. If it comes down to it, protecting those babies, protecting those children. Because I've said it before and I will say it again, we cannot preach by any means necessary and then when it comes time, not follow the by any means necessary part, right? There's a big difference between talking about it and being about it. So educate those parents as much as you can in a non-condescending way. Give them resources and like I said, protect them as much as you can.
Okay, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate all your advice, and I'm going to try and take this advice and move forward and do what I'm able to do. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, and get your other white friends to join you,
I
because
will.
we see like when we protest, like non-white people protest, we see how we are responded to, whereas when y'all protest, y'all get a different response.
What we need is
Yeah.
white women. Like what we need is white women literally disconnecting. I'm talking about like not doing anything. Talking about Iceland style. Talking
Hmm.
about Denmark style. Like the only people who can stop any of this is white women specifically.
Yeah, y'all are up.
Okay, thank you guys. Mr. Jones, can you drop me? I don't know how to. I'm sorry.
No problem. I got you. Who else we got? Leslie, what's going on? Leslie, you there?
I'm good. How are you? Sorry about that.
Good. Oh no, it's okay. I'm okay.
Can you hear me? Am I too
can.
loud?
Nope, you're fine.
Okay. So I just wanted to touch on, well, two things because we don't have all day, right? No, but because I live in Michigan. Yeah, so good old Trumpy boy, he froze or rescinded $21 million for a clean energy project that Governor Whitmer got grants for with the infrastructure bill. So there's 21 million that we're going to lose. Then there's a $156 million low income solar program, and it's in Trump freeze limbo. So my state's just going to go to crap. It sucks because it was doing good. I mean, Michigan was really doing good with these grants and stuff, and now it's like right out the window. But I'm sure a lot of states are probably going through that same thing.
Just gonna
Getting
say,
money
welcome to the party. We're all fucked.
Right. But my biggest thing that I wanted to touch on, and because this is a personal issue for me, and I know it's not about me, so that's not, it affects a lot of people. But this indirect funding for NIH for research, people are saying that because I, expressed my opinion that it makes me really mad and sad and heartbroken. They're like, oh, it's just the indirect funding. No big deal. They don't need that. So why don't they look up what indirect funding is? Because it's a lot, it's big part of the research that, because you're telling me they're still going to be able to do research when that funding is cut to maintain their buildings, paying staff, rent, utilities. That's indirect funding for research it's the backbone of the organization's operations.
They don't look up anything though, Leslie.
I was about to say they're not looking up stuff.
They don't
read. It just makes me sad because now they can't pay their staff, so then they don't have as many people. That affects research. If they can't pay their utilities, that affects research. If they can't pay their rent, that affects research.
Right.
I mean, am I wrong?
That's the point.
Yeah, see that I believe that, but I don't know how to get through these people's heads.
Get angry.
It is a big deal.
Get angry.
Legit, it definitely is.
I mean, I got a phone call yesterday that I can't get my pet scanned because my insurance won't prove it. Well, I got my insurance from the marketplace. You know, through the Obamacare or whatever. So I'm sure it has something to do with him.
You mean the Affordable Care Act?
Yeah, that. Sorry. Sorry. I know that they're the same thing. I know that other people don't think it's the same thing. Because they'd be like, screw Obamacare. Or what? People just don't know that they're the same thing.
Right, and these are the same people that you're saying, you know, why don't they research? Unless it comes out of Velveeta Voldemort's mouth, they don't believe it.
I
Not until
know.
it
I was
affects
just
them.
talking to my husband about that yesterday. It's like, oh my God, they want to listen to just what comes out of his mouth and his member's mouth. But
Listen.
yeah, we say something and they'll fact check us.
Right, and here's the thing, right? Trump could shit in his hand and put it on an ice cream cone and say that it's ice cream, and no matter how much we tell them it's shit, until they taste it,
Like,
they're
you know
still
that
going to
you know
think
that
it's
shit,
ice
right,
cream.
bro? Hey,
Right,
bro, you know that
right.
shit, right?
Oh, it's good shit. Came from your ass.
Yeah, don't eat that shit.
Yeah. But no, it's just infuriating because, okay, so, and I'm not trying to tokenize anybody. Sorry if this comes off wrong. But my husband's cousin has stage 4 incurable cancer. So she's going to be living with cancer for the rest of her life. And this directly will affect her progress, I feel. Is there any way that we can stop him aside from,
Well, right now the best chance we have in terms of what's going on within legal means would be winning the midterms. I'm sorry, winning the special elections and then going on to win the midterms. But that's light years away.
Right. Oh, there was another thing. Have you guys heard about the 5 or 6 month old baby that Elon had with somebody that he wasn't together with?
Ashley.
And she's trying to keep it private.
Yeah.
Well, I read another article that it was done with IVF.
Yeah, all of his pregnant. All of his.
Well, the kid that got fired from Elon's people.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
And then got hired back in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he is total racist. I researched him, and he wants to just create babies that are smart.
Yeah, it's called eugenics.
Yeah, that right there. And it's like, oh my dear God. I wonder if that's the first child that I'm just wondering. I mean, yeah, conspiracy theory, whatever, but nothing would surprise me now. If they're not using that baby as a test baby for that eugenics. I don't know if I should be saying that because I don't want you to get dropped down or flagged or. It's just an assumption.
It is eugenics. Like, there's no denying that.
And then with Trump doing that executive order for IVF yesterday.
That's what I was thinking.
I put
too.
2 and 2 together.
Yeah,
Hey, I came up with 4, not 5.
It's going to lead directly to more eugenics because he can sit here and say that he's pushing to make it more affordable. But to me, that just seems like a facade. Like, that doesn't seem like it's actually going to be a thing. Much like a lot of things that he says he's going to do.
Right.
Yes, a lot of them he has done. We are absolutely aligning up with P 2025, right? But there are a lot of things where words have meanings. And so he
Right.
can sit there and say that he's fighting for less expensive IVF, but it's just going to lead to more eugenics, and I'm going to just leave it at that.
Hey everybody, I just wanted to say to tell everybody to have a good day. I gotta go do the mom stuff. I gotta go take a journey. I love you all very much. Please make sure that you take care of yourself and others. And as always, you know, if you can't be good, be gay, do crimes. Get those damn subscribers up. Do I have to be mean to you? I'll be mean to you. I'm going to join from my journey, and I'm going to see if those subscribers went up. Do what you're supposed to do. Come on, TUFF Fam, let's go. Doug is carrying you all in every way. Don't leave it to Doug. Doug is only but so strong. Love you. Bye.
Love you, bye. Hail no rats.
Journey. But yeah, I did read something else too, is that they're gonna try and bribe the low IQ trash into sterilization.
I'm sorry, was that their words exactly, or because that's rather aggressive?
Yeah, I know, right? But the low IQ trash are people that watch the Fast and Furious franchise. So I guess I'm low IQ trash. No, I can't remember where I read, probably on X. And isn't everything on X supposed to be true because that's the new news?
Apparently.
Right. I probably shared it on my page. I'd have to go look, but that was just another ridiculous thing.
Patriots 147. Beloved, if you have something to say, you can come in a box instead of thumb thugging in the comments. Just don't come in my box. I don't consent.
Yikes.
But that's really all I wanted to talk about is I need people to realize what the indirect funding costs really are and how they will actually really affect research on not just cancer, but Alzheimer's and, you know, whatever else they got going on.
Mm-hmm. Well, I appreciate you guys. Hey, I'm a probably, unless this Patriot fella wants to come on up, I'm probably going to do a restart here in one more second. I'm going to put a different background up since it's just me.
If it will help your life better, you can drop me if that will help better than me dropping.
Gotcha.
But thank you for the opportunity. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming up.
Yep.
Appreciate you.
No problem.
Hill, what's going on? Miss Mary, do you know you're here?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Hey,
Who's
Jones.
that speaking? What's on Hill? Hold on one second, Miss Mary.
Well, my voice is a little raspy. I was at a protest on Monday and I yelled it out. So, but I wanted to
Can you
come
mute, please?
Yeah.
I wanted to come up and just say hello and thank you really, and I'll talk about some EOs in a minute, but I wanted to thank you. I spent some time in your space and I also spent time in Amanda's space. And I don't say a lot. I mostly just learn, listen, and try to be as aware as possible. And I want to thank you for motivating me to unpack some shit. There was sort of like a gut punch to me. I live in Santa Fe, New Mexico, and I learned a little bit about my heritage and generations past, and so like what you guys have helped me do by listening to your platform is unpack some of my internal misogyny, and I wanted to thank NORADs for that, and some of my internal racism that I didn't really think I had or know I had. And I'm part of the LGBTQIA community. I'm a non-binary, mask-presenting person. I'm also considered of Hispanic heritage, but I also have some indigenous background. And so like I just appreciate you guys being real about that and helping me to unpack some of that shit, because I didn't even, it was ignorance, you know, and you all have motivated me to learn about that. And so anyway, I wanted to thank you for that. I also bought some of your merch, the Rainbow Warrior hoodie, and I wear it all the time. And people love it, man. They're like, "Where'd you get that?" I said, "I got that from Mr. Jones." And they're like, "Well, where's that?" And I'm like, "Wow, he's on TikTok and all kind of places." And so anyway, I like being the only one in my town who has it. So I don't share a lot of information about that. But you know, this election specifically and what this man is doing. I don't even like to say his name because he's just a piece of shit. But it affects my family like deeply. You know, I've got a large blended family with my partner. I've got 5 daughters, handful of grandsons that are in Head Start. My youngest daughter's special needs, or she has learning differences. Also, something that I learned watching your platform, just using different language. You know, and so some of these EOs are real scary. I mean, all of them are, just because it's a power grab and a class war, and they used a lot of fear mongering and some hate towards demographics of people that just man, it's terrifying. And I agree with you. We are in a constitutional crisis, and earlier NORAD said some shit about throwing the match, and I think about, you know, throwing the brick. And yeah, Stonewall, and when do we start that? You know, and I live in a little blue bubble in a blue state, and just a couple of weeks ago I was walking into a store. Like I said, I'm mask presenting, and I was this man was walking out, and I thought he was gonna hold the door for me, but I guess we miscommunicated on that, and so we both walked through the door, and you know, there's not enough room for 2 folks to walk through the door sometimes. And we bumped into each other, and he said, "Watch out, you fucking dyke. This is Trump's America." And I was just like, I was frozen in like what to say to that. I kind of just froze, and I'm not like a weak person, you know what I mean? Like, I'll throw hands, but it shocked me. And then, you know, a few days ago, obviously Sam Norquist, and I don't want to tokenize that young man, but I think that was what I was afraid of, you know, like I have learned in my life I have to watch out. I have to be aware constantly of my surroundings, and I know that there's just some bad people and some fucking hateful people out there. And so anyway, there are people emboldened today, and there's like been a permission slip signed for these fools to crawl out from underneath their fucking cousin and try to hurt people, you know. And
right.
I don't want to, you know, compare my experience to the BIPOC community, and you know, I am Hispanic and indigenous, but I'm white presenting, so I've also learned that I have some white privilege, and that was a fucking gut punch to unpack too. So anyway, I just want to come up here and show my gratitude for your platform, and all the things that you all do in the community is motivating me to get more involved in my community with the unhoused folks. And that, I mean, you all have taught me a lot, and I just so appreciate it. You were taking friendlies today, so I thought maybe I'd get in line and just express my gratitude. So thank you, and I won't take up any more of your all's time.
We appreciate you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching, and keep up the work.
Will do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hill, can I offer just some unsolicited advice?
Absolutely. I appreciate this unsolicited advice. Bring it on.
Don't wait for someone else to throw the brick if you're able to pick it up yourself and throw it.
That's right.
I hear that. You know, I was really loud at our protest this last Wednesday, and you know, I don't need a pat on the back for that, but it felt really good, and it felt like I was picking up just a little piece of the brick maybe, and so I will absolutely take your advice. I appreciate it. And is it Bippity?
Yep, Bippity.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, y'all have a great day.
Have a good day. Stay safe.
Who else do we got? Who's left? Miss Mary, what's going on?
Hello. I get in a lot of these lives while I'm at work, and I only have, you know, short amounts of time that I can actually talk. But I'm just mostly concerned about Elon and his tech bro team getting into government systems and accounts, because I think that, especially on the Trumper side, so many people are overlooking how deeply, deeply illegal and messed up that is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that the vast majority of Trump supporters even give a shit. You know what I'm saying? That what they're doing is wildly inappropriate and illegal.
And I've heard things like that they had flash drives, that they took data, And I like hope to God that isn't true, because I think people don't understand. These are the people that like want to make their own AIs, and AI might not be good at some of the things that people are trying to use it for.
I've been trying to warn people that that's what this was all about. It was about replacing these employees with AI.
And you know, it actually is something that AI is good at, but that's terrifying because you're talking about somebody that if he does have access to all of that data, AI is very good at analyzing large amounts of data. He could literally tell it, make me a list of all the trans people that pay taxes. Make me a list and show me all of their bank accounts. Show me all of their addresses. And AI would populate that list for him if he has that data. And you the same with people that are aliens, people that are here legally because they have to have their numbers to work, and they pay into Social Security. They don't get it, but they pay into it, so that's still going to be in the system.
It was underlined in Project 2025, especially in regards to the VA, and also if we could not call people aliens, but maybe undocumented.
Sorry, it's like the
I know it's
ASIN
the
number.
wording. I got you. I just
I didn't mean to be incorrect there, but yeah, people that are not, because they call everybody legal, and I'm like, if they have their proper paperwork, they have numbers here to work, they pay into the system, they pay taxes. If they pay taxes, they're going to be in that system, but they're going to be under a different number. So you could tell AI, just make me a list, and then have ICE show up at all their houses. And that's terrifying. It will take time to make that kind of database, but if they actually got in there with flash drives, they could be making it right now.
Yeah, I agree. Well, thank you, Miss Mary. I appreciate you for your
Thanks.
insight.
It's nice to get on lives of people that actually like care about stuff and care about people. It just brings me hope to hear y'all every day. So thank you.
We read.
Appreciate you for your support.
Thanks.
All right,
Thank you.
Okay, what's
Jones,
going on? Oh, shit.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, baby.
I was going to say earlier when we were talking about Trump's latest EO, it's wild to me that he wants to attempt to use the Constitution while also attempting to dismantle the Constitution bit by bit.
Sorry, guys. All right, listen. Kay, are you there?
Hiya.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm British, but is it okay if I can ask a question?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, so I have family members in America, and they are Turkish. So they voted for Trump, which I'm not very happy with. But their reasoning for it was because the Democratic Party supported the PKK. I think you know what that is, right?
The what?
The PKK. So the Kurdish, I'm not gonna say that word.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm not so sure what to think of that, and I'm not so sure if you know if it's true or not. But do you know if that's true, that the Democratic Party does support them? And if they do, then how do they?
All of our funding of military operations in other nations comes from our Congress.
Yeah.
So presidents cannot, except for, I guess unless you're Trump or George W. Bush, presidents can't unilaterally decide, to go to war or to send money to a country for armed conflict or anything of that nature without Congress voting on it. And our Congress is predominantly, and has been for some time, especially our House of Representatives, they're the ones who hold the purse strings, have almost always, as long as I've been alive, been Republicans.
Okay. Okay, that was
So,
pretty much
as there
my
are
only
Democrats
question.
that vote, that have voted, to approve funding
Mm-hmm.
to go to these conflicts, absolutely.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, that was my only question I had. I appreciate you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day.
absolutely.
And keep on doing what you're doing. I love you.
Thank
I love
you.
you all. Bye bye.
Are we doing a reset, Jones?
Yeah.
Okay. Just a word of advice for the people before we go. Ice cream is not supposed to have corn in it. Buildings are replaceable. People are not. And if Donald Trump is the law, yeehaw, fuck the law.
Hey, Jones, I just wanted to give you a time reminder to make sure that you have some time to get something to eat and take
Yep.
care of yourself and your needs before you, have other
Appreciate you.
things to do this afternoon.
Yeah. Appreciate you. All right. Be back in just a second, y'all. That's right, Mouse. Got to get them upset up in here. Thank you, Caitlin Creations. Appreciate you. Apparently, there's another plane crash. I like the fact that, you know what I'm saying, like I could change stuff real fast. I like it. In Arizona, at least one person has been unalived. I want to say it was Montreal that the last one was. But yeah, there's another plane crash in Arizona. Leslie just sent it to me. Brian Tyler Cohen posted it. Marana Regional Marana Regional Airport. Two planes flew into each other. A crash has occurred at Marana Regional Airport, 11700 West Avra Valley Road, Wednesday morning. KGUN 9 has confirmed with airport personnel. According to a social media post by Marana Police Department, one person is confirmed unalived. MPD refers to the crash as an aircraft collision. Another issue with the FAA. That's what we get for having a fucking DEI president. That's what we get. When you have a shit president, shit things happen. Who do we got here in the guest box?
Hello.
Jason, what's going on?
How's it going?
Chilling, bro.
Alright, so you're debating here?
Sure.
Okay,
like
so why do you think...
What would you like to debate? I don't call them debates, mostly because like that would insinuate that it's like moderated and that we're like intellectual equals and stuff like that, and typically that's not the case. So I mean, I like to have conversations about the topics, but here we'll put it on the screen for you. We'll call it a debate.
Okay.
Debate. All right, what's up?
All right, so why do you think Trump's failed already?
He said he was going to end the war in Ukraine before he ever entered office. That didn't happen. He said that he was going to lower gas prices on day one. Gas prices up almost 30 cents across the country on average. He said that he was going to lower the price of eggs and groceries immediately. That didn't happen. So essentially, like all the things that he said he was going to do. Oh, he said he was going to end the war in Ukraine with the conflict between Israel and Palestine. That hasn't happened. Now he's suggesting that these people give up their sovereign land, which is absolutely insane.
Okay, I do agree. I mean, gas prices for where I live, they've come down from where I live. They honestly have. They were originally at $3.20 something, if I'm mistaken, and then
where do you live?
I live in Arkansas.
Okay. Yeah, in Florida, at some gas stations, they're up as much as 40 cents.
Yeah, but right now they're like 250, 260. If I'm not mistaken.
I wish.
Oh yeah, I know.
But we have to look at the national average though. We can't look at just where you live in Arkansas. You know what I mean? Because that wouldn't be genuine.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree with you. He hasn't sit there and followed through on that very much.
At all. Can you name an executive order that he's signed so far that helps like regular American people, like all the American people like yourself, myself?
Executive Order 14206, protecting the Second Amendment rights. He's already signed.
Hold on. Let's pull that up. Executive Order. Oh, you said 14206?
Yeah, 14206, protecting the Second Amendment rights.
Something that he doesn't even have.
And then he signed, if I'm not mistaken,
February 7th. Gotcha.
Yeah, he signed, I think, 66 executive orders when he first got in office.
Like, you know that, so just so we're aware, right? It wasn't until like 2008 that the Second Amendment, that they decided that the Second Amendment meant that average, regular, everyday citizens could possess a firearm in the first place, right? But also, executive orders aren't laws. But how does that help all American citizens? Because it doesn't help people that have felonies. It doesn't help people. It doesn't help children that are, that are under the age of 18.
I mean, you can own a firearm, it's not a handgun under the age of 18.
Well, sure, but I said something that helps all American citizens. Not everybody cares about guns. Is protecting the right to own firearms putting any food on anybody's table?
No, I can pull up an executive order. There's executive order 14212 establishing the president Make America Healthy Again Commission. That can help Americans.
No, it's not. Not with the person that we have running the Department of Health and Human Services, who doesn't believe in SSRIs, who thinks that benzos are going to make children violent, that doesn't believe in vaccinations when we've used vaccinations to eradicate disease from mass spreading all over this country. Like, that doesn't sound safe.
And then, what about the Executive Order 14201, keeping men out of women's sports?
Nope, that doesn't help all American citizens. That barely helps any citizens at all. How many women, trans women, are in college sports? Trans athletes in general.
I'm not sure about that. I know I've read some about them trying to join women's sports.
Well, I just had a thought.
Hold on one second, friend. Hold on one second, friend.
No problem. Sorry.
There's currently 44 trans athletes. Oh, there's only 44 trans athletes of all time that have competed openly in college sports. I think right now there's less than 10. I think there's 6 currently. So, do you know how many athletes there are in the NCAA?
I have no clue at all.
Yeah, like well over 5,000.
There's 510,000.
Oh, 510,000. Yeah, 510,000. So you're telling me 6 athletes is going to cause harm to the NCAA somehow?
What about the K through 12?
What difference does it make? All of those children pre-pubescent, there's almost zero difference between them. As a matter of fact, most girls are taller than boys K through 12. Or you know what I'm saying? Like for the first
less than 20 nationwide in high school.
Yeah. So like kindergarten through 6th, 7th grade, there's almost no difference between boys and girls.
Actually, girls develop faster.
And these trans athletes don't just get to join without qualifying, right? I mean,
right.
Like they have to go through so much to even be able to be considered So it just
all athletic associations have requirements, testosterone levels, how long you've been on hormones. Like the average person has to wait like 2.5 years.
Yeah,
it's a minimum of 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. What about executive order? I mean, I'll say it out. Declassifications of the records concerning assassination or the.
Nobody. That's not helping anybody. That's not putting food on the table.
Okay.
I don't care who assassinated folks that have been dead for 50 years. I wasn't alive then.
Okay, I mean, reforming the federal hiring process and restoring merit to the government services.
But they're not just restoring merit. Do you think that Hedgeseth, who was a B-list pundit on Fox and barely served in the military, you think he should be running our Department of Defense? Do you think a person that doesn't even have a medical degree should be the head of Health and Human Services? Do you think that a woman from WWE should be in charge of our Department of Education?
Absolutely not.
I mean, do they have college degrees? They sit there, they know what they're doing. It doesn't matter.
Hold on. So you should be in charge of all of medicine across the United States of America, and you don't have a medical degree. Would you? So if you were like outside, cutting the grass, and your foot got caught underneath the fucking lawnmower, are you going to go see a veterinarian? Better yet, are you going to go see somebody that has a doctorate in law?
I'm going to see a doctor in law.
Well,
a doctor who has a Juris Doctorate, like a doctor's degree in law. Like in the legal system, not in,
like a doctor and lawyer, basically.
Correct.
Oh, no, I'd go say doctor.
Why?
Because they know what they're doing.
Oh, got it. So then we should probably have put somebody who is an actual medical professional in charge of our health and human services, yeah? Or nah?
I mean, yeah, I can see your point of view, yeah.
So we're talking about merit-based.
Kamala wasn't qualified.
Right. Like when we're talking about merit-based, this person is these people are clearly not merit-based.
Okay, I got a question for you though. Do you think, because I've been getting on a lot of panels and everything like that, do you think if you voted for Trump, you're a grapist?
A grape apologist? Yeah, absolutely.
Or you're
okay with people.
Like that.
Yeah, you're okay with people who grape other individuals. Yes, you're okay with it, for sure.
No, but no, I'm talking about like I'm not sure if I can say it, like white supremacists. You think people that voted for Trump are white supremacists?
They're okay with white supremacy.
Okay. Did you know there was one party that did not want to abolish slavery? Did you know that?
There's two parties that didn't want to abolish slavery.
The radical Republicans and the Democrats.
No, Abraham Lincoln had no desire to abolish slavery whatsoever. Abraham Lincoln only let slaves free so that they could fight on behalf of the Union Army, because the Confederate Army was whooping their ass. Like, Republicans didn't free enslaved Africans. Black people freed themselves.
Hi, Jones.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll ask him an easy question because I think that's too deep.
Sure.
Who flies the Confederate flag now and who's fighting for it?
I'm sorry, what?
Who currently flies the Confederate flag? Which party? More so.
I'd have to fact check that real quick, but I know the South does.
The South predominantly votes for whom?
Oh, the Republican Party, but
oh,
the Republican Party's flagging the Confederate flag. I mean, which party's flying the Rainbow flag.
What's wrong with a rainbow flag?
Which party was endorsed by the? Which party was endorsed by the Triple K and other YT supremacist groups?
Can we get some rainbow flags in the chat?
Just because they endorse it doesn't mean that they accept it.
Hold on. Can I just ask you a really quick question? Who has been unalived under the rainbow flag?
Unalived?
Yes. Who has been schmurdered, or you know what I'm saying? Like, did anybody fly the rainbow flag and then go around being racist and taking people's lives?
Let's see. If I'm not mistaken, there's been those marches that's got out of hand where there have been people injured.
Yes, because of no, not because of people in the queer community, because of people outside of the queer community attacking queer people.
Here's a question. What does the rainbow flag represent, Jason?
Okay, let me.
What does the rainbow flag represent?
Okay. The rainbow flag, pride, diversity, and unity for the LGBTQ community.
Great. Is that and that's a bad thing?
It's not a bad thing, but when they're trying to like there's been cases where the LGBTQ's like, I fought for this flag, and then just down in the American flag.
Yeah, fuck the American flag. The American flag is not for all people. Like when we as Americans, you know what I'm saying, start fighting for the rights of all people, regardless of gender, sex, race, ethnicity, religion, shit like that, then we can have pride in the American flag. But this bozo right here has taken away any reason to have respect for that flag. As a matter of fact, he let his Trump, MAGA followers go and take the American flag down off the Capitol building and put up a Trump flag.
I'm going to drop down, but
Okay.
I just wanted to join really quick and say, Jones went off and listed all these things that since Trump has been in office that he's failed, and you didn't respond to any single one of them. But my thought is he failed before he even came in. I mean, he was convicted sexual offender. He, how many times did he lie in his last presidency? Wasn't it like 30,000 times through 4 years? And then on top of that, denying any relation to Project 2025, which is just completely been debunked. So I don't understand how we're here. But anyway, thanks for having me up.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Can I circle back on this? So the pride
Sure, go
flag
ahead.
is
I got to run downstairs. I'll be right back.
Okay, is inclusion and diversity and unity. That's what you said, using your words. And the Confederate flag stands for what, Jason?
I don't want to give you the wrong thing, so
You can look it up. You can look it up.
Also, stepping and burning the American flag is constitutionally protected.
Yes, it is.
Okay, however, so the Confederate flag, right, stands for and represents slavery and YT supremacy, correct?
Slavery, white supremacy, and the Confederacy, but its meaning of complex and controversial. The flag represents 11 southern states that are ceded from the United States to form the Confederate State of America. The flag was meant to represent a divided nation. The flag was used to defend the practice of slavery.
Okay,
What does
right,
it represent?
Okay, so Jason, to a lot of people, it represents supremacy, right? And slavery, correct?
Yes, that's what it represents.
Okay, and who today flies the flag? Which party is protecting, and who had that flag in the Capitol the day that on January 6th?
What flag do they fly on the Capitol?
No, what flag was brought into the Capitol for the first time on January 6th?
I'm not sure about that. I really didn't pay much attention to the January 6th events because
The Confederate flag. The Confederate flag was brought in. And so when he said, do we think that all Republican or MAGA voters are supremacists? No, but you're okay with supremacy.
I'm not okay with supremacy. That's the thing. But
But Donald Trump literally pardoned people with Auschwitz sweatshirts on, who beat down cops, tasered them in the neck, and had Confederate flags.
I do not agree with the way their actions were held. I do not agree with that.
Okay, but you voted for the man who did.
Okay. Do you believe Joe Biden was racist back in the day?
I believe that Joe Biden had inherent racism, yes.
Okay. So why did y'all...
I think a lot of us have.
Okay. Okay. Joe Biden has decade-long habits of looking over...
I'm sorry, but who were you voting between? Was it Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, or was it Joe Biden and Donald Trump this year?
I voted for Trump.
Okay, but you're bringing back Biden when your choices about racism were between Kamala and Donald Trump, not. He asked if I thought Biden was racist. I said, yeah. I said, I think back in the day he was inherently racist. Yes.
Yeah.
You're not going to hear me say otherwise.
Okay. Yo, is that for real, Shay?
Yes, that is real.
It sure is, honey.
A new bill would allow for Yahtzee and Confederate flags to be displayed in some instances in Utah schools and government buildings, but pride flags would be banned.
Yep. This is MAGA. This is MAGA.
I wonder how Jason feels about it.
How do you feel about Yahtzee flags being flown inside of school buildings?
I don't agree with that. I don't believe in Yahtzee flags at all. I don't just like those Yahtzees on the bridge that one day in that black community. I did not agree with that at all. I'm honest opinion.
That happens in Florida regularly. They literally stand in front of Disney on a regular basis.
Yeah, and in all honesty, I think the police should have arrested them, but the police had no right to arrest them because they were just they were.
What about Elon doing the Yahtzee salute in front of Trump and the entire GOP?
That really wasn't like Yahtzee salute. That was him technically waving. I mean, they captured it.
Put your camera on and do it. Put your camera on and do it.
That was him waving.
Put your camera on and do it.
That's how you wave?
We'll give you the big
screen.
Put
your camera on and do it.
What do you do? What do you do when people sit there and...
We'll give you the big screen here. I just invited you to turn your camera on. Show me how you do it.
I'm not going to turn my camera
on. Show us the wave.
Did you watch the full video of it?
Yep.
We watched it live. We watched it happen live.
Actually, Germany had to blur it, and so did Australia. They had to blur it.
Yep. Because Germany knows what it's about. We're quite aware of what it's not. Yeah.
It's actually
you got the big screen now, buddy. Go ahead, show us how you do it.
I don't want to sit there and turn my camera on. That's the thing.
Why don't you want to show us? You don't want to wave to me?
So when you're walking away from somebody, do you sit there, you extend your arm out like that and wave?
Fuck no.
They captured it in the right frame.
No, sir. No, sir. That's not how it happened at all. Matter of fact, let's just play it. Let's just play it, y'all. Here's the beautiful thing about this amazing setup that I have, this amazing studio setup that I have, right? We call it show your source, right? So boom, you see that? You see how that screen just changed real quick?
No, I can't see your screen. It's so small.
Okay, I got you. Hold on a second. Let me go back here. Let me take you off the big screen. Gotcha. So we call this show your source. You see that? You see that little blue box right there?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. So in just a second here, a video is gonna pop up, and then we're gonna see if what you're saying is for real. Hey guys, in the meanwhile, let's tap that screen. Let's get to 50K likes. How are we only at 16K likes? Let's tap that screen. Let's get to 50K likes ASAPually. And then also, guys, we only have 525 left before we can spin the wheel. I have some stuff that I had to film today with Jovan. Y'all want to say hi to Jovan? He's behind. Well, he's next to me to the left. I was about to say you can turn that camera on, but anywho. let me turn on this.
Yeah, I see like a blue screen, but there we go.
Yeah, I got you, buddy. I got you. Be patient. The gesture speaks for itself.
You know, there are elections that come and go. Some elections are, you know, important. Some are not. But this one, this one really mattered. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you. My heart goes out to you.
Yeah, I see it.
It is thanks to you
Where's the wave in that?
that the future of civilization is assured.
Jones?
What's that?
Just nice show. That go, Macy. Yeah. Side by side with Adolf and many other smozzies. Show that.
Where's this show that?
I think she's going to show it.
Oh, okay, you want me to put you on the big screen?
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah.
No problem.
I was pulling up the same
What'd you
video.
say?
I love it.
Not right now. Oh, does she?
There we go.
When me camera on. Hold on 1 second. Let me go back to my main screen. Gotcha. All right, hold on.
Do I have an echo?
Well, only when you turn your camera on. I don't know why. Oh, okay. Huh. Jason, those aren't the same?
Yeah, I see it.
You see how he bit his lip?
Yep.
See how he did it with all that animus? Like, yo, bro was for real about that shit. Do we see the difference?
Yeah, there's no really any difference. I do agree with that.
So what were you saying again?
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that. That is a form of yachts.
And that's who's in the Oval Office doing interviews next to Trump.
Let alone, do you know who Stephen Miller is?
Yeah, guess who went to Germany to speak specifically to their neo-fascist, neo-Yahtzee party.
Called the AFD party. Go look that up. Even J.D. Vance only went and talked to the AFD party. So look that up. Is that better without my camera on? Not echoing. Thank you for turning it off. Am I still echoing, guys? Okay. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, so go look up the AFD party, Jason. Look up who Stephen Miller is, please. You need to really understand who he is. And he is basically, what is his even role? Press secretary, chief advisor. I don't know. But look up these things so you understand what we're telling you about. That it's really clear. There's even a video of Elon Musk saying he's helping Trump get to power to push Project 2025 and to get complete power. I mean, it's out there. If you would look for it, Jason, it is out there. Now it's too late. You already casted your vote.
Yeah, what is okay?
But,
yeah, he's part of Project 2025.
What?
Yeah, he's part of Project 2025.
Yeah.
Which Project 2025 is a political initiative to reshape the federal government of the United States and remove checks on executive power in favor of the right-wing policies.
And to push white supremacy and to push Christian nationalism and to put Christianity back in schools, and to do so many things, put women back in their place.
70% of Americans disagreed with Project 2025, Jason.
Okay, can I read what some of Project 2025 is? Project 2025 is about securing the border, finish building the wall, and deport illegal aliens.
No.
Decriminalizing the federal government by increasing accountability and oversight of the FBI and the DOJ. Unleash American energy production by reducing energy prices. Cut the growth of the government spending to reduce inflation. Make the federal bureaucrats.
Did somebody
more...
give you this talking sheet?
No, I'm at the website right now of Project 2025, and then make the federal bureaucrats more accountable to the democratically elected president and Congress. Improve education by moving control and funding of education from DC bureaucrats directly to parents and state and local governments. Ban biological males from competing in women's sports. And then I can read more if you want.
Ban abortion, ban IVF. There's more. Make us a Christian nation. It keeps going.
Do you think we should be a Christian nation solely?
I mean, the United States has always been a Christian nation. I mean, majority of people in the United States are Christians, but
it hasn't. No, it hasn't. It hasn't. Our forefathers who wrote the Declaration of Independence were adamant about not having religion connected to our government. It has not always been a Christian nation. As a matter of fact, most of them were deists. They didn't even believe in Christianity.
But you have the right to believe if you want to believe. That's what makes it.
Yeah, but that doesn't make us a Christian nation. Sir, you're not a Christian.
I am a Christian.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
What does the Bible say specifically about how you should treat the sojourner, the immigrant? What does the Bible say about that?
Come on, Jason, as a Christian, you should.
Did you get raptured?
No, I don't want to sit there and veer off of it. I don't want to sit there and veer off of it. So I'm going to fact check it for you. That way I'm giving you the right facts.
You already know this stuff, Jason. We don't have to look it up.
Hey, guys, there's 868 people in here. I really want to do that spin and give away one of these limited edition Black History Month sweatsuits today. I know there's a bunch of people like Doug specifically would really like to see if he wins. So let's go ahead and knock that out. If a little more than half of you sent $1, Cash App, PayPal, or the tip jar, we can go ahead and knock that out pretty quickly.
The Bible has many verses that encourage treating immigrants with love and respect, that recognize the dignity of all people. There's verses I can read off. Leviticus 19.
Leviticus.
Yeah, Leviticus, yeah.
Yeah, read Leviticus 19.
Okay. Instructs people to treat strangers as they would their own citizens. Matthew.
Hold on, do what? Hold on, do what?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Read it again.
Instructs people to treat strangers as they would their own citizens.
Their own what?
Citizens, but they're not citizens. That's the thing.
What does the Bible tell you to do? Treat them as citizens.
We can treat them as citizens, doesn't make them citizens, though.
Oh, so fuck the Bible then.
Yep.
No. No.
So hold on. Are we listening to the Bible or are we not listening to the Bible?
We are listening to the Bible, just like you said, though. Everybody's so divided on their.
So treat them as citizens, yes?
Yes, but they're not citizens.
Oh my God.
They need to sit there. They need to take. It's very much of a gray area in that situation.
No, read the next one, buddy. Read the next one. It's not in a gray area. There's nothing gray area about the Bible's instructions.
Okay. There's Matthew 25:23. Jesus said, "I was a stranger and you welcomed me."
Yes. I was a what? I was a what?
I was a stranger and you welcomed me.
And you welcomed me. Because Leviticus says we should treat them as citizens. Now, at the rest of that verse in Matthew, he tells the people who did not welcome the stranger, the sojourner, the immigrant, that they will go to the lake of fire prepared for the devil and his angels. That's probably verse, probably verse like 39. No. It would be like 42. Verse 42, Matthew 25:42, where he tells them that, if you don't welcome the sojourner, the stranger, the immigrant, if you don't welcome them, if you don't invite them in, that you will go to hell. If you don't treat them like a citizen among you, you will go to hell. Go ahead, read the next one.
They were all basically the same.
What's that?
All the verses are basically the same.
That's got plenty of slack run out on.
They're all the same.
All right, I gotta go. I gotta get back to work.
I'm sorry.
Read your Bible, Jason. Can't make this stuff up. I swear to God, you can't make this stuff up.
Thank you, Kara, for the donation. I appreciate you.
Anybody know what the pilgrims were fleeing?
Religious persecution, so they say.
Oh, that part.
But that's not entirely the truth. I mean, it is not true.
Right.
But they were so oppressive with their version of Christianity that the people in England didn't want them there anymore. They're just like, we can't take this shit anymore.
Very true. Yeah.
But nonetheless, thank you, Mackenzie. I appreciate you. I'll put you on the wheel right now. Bro said, yeah, I'm a Christian. And then I was like, okay, what does the Bible say about Christianity? Oh, no, I'm not. I don't want to follow the Bible. I got my own version. I just don't understand how we got here. What's up, Val? And hey, Kiki, hopefully you've had some water to say something kind about yourself.
Yes, I'm drinking water now.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah, you can't make it up. You're right. Even after they read it, they want to deny it.
He said they pretty much all say the same thing. Oh, you don't say.
And then he goes, but they're not a citizen, though. You're supposed to treat them as a citizen, but they're not a citizen, though.
That, folks, was what you call cognitive dissonance in 4K.
Absolutely right.
Like, that's what you call cognitive dissonance in 4K. Oh, man. I swear, man, we're fucking, we're cooked.
I had to take a picture. I finally made it up to Mr. Jones's broadcast.
I had to take a picture, huh?
Goddamn straight. It's the first time I've ever been, and I've asked many times. You're always busy.
Oh, well, I do apologize. Shelly, I got you. Thank you so much, Shelly.
Don't apologize. You're a busy man. I appreciate you a great deal.
Mm-hmm.
I do listen to you on other on other platforms, though. I think the work that you do is great.
Oh, I apologize if you listen to me. Don't listen to me.
You have to turn your You have to turn your camera off because you have an echo when you have your camera on. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I just don't know. Did you guys watch? And I don't watch a lot of TV, but I've been seeing her videos come up more and more like every day. But did you see the video that why did I just forget her name? It was literally on the tip of my tongue. What's the lady from MSNBC with the short haircut?
Short haircut.
Rachel Maddow?
Rachel Maddow, yes.
Okay.
Where she's showing all of the clips of the different Congress people, senators, and House of Representative members saying, well, pleading with Trump to not, to get, again, I guess, an exception for their state or their district or their city. And then video after video after video and tweet and Instagram post after Instagram post of people saying that they voted for Trump and now they've lost their government job, or they're about to lose their house, or their medication prices went up because, he took away the prescription drug cost limitations. Like, just people saying that, oh man, I fucked up. Of course you fucked up. We told you that. Like, we told you that this was what was going to happen. This is what we call the find out stage.
Yep.
Have you heard this lady calling out Musk and Zuckerberg and Trump?
For?
Could I play the audio really quick?
Sure.
You listen to this.
If you don't like it, you can always take your Nazi salutes and your masculine energy and go back home. To Musk, Zuckerberg and company. In Europe, we have a market of millions of users that provide money to your companies. But we also love protecting our citizens and democracies by making laws. If you don't like it, you can always take your Nazi salutes and your masculine energy and go back home. Viva Europa, hoy más que nunca.
Called her out right on the floor. I think it's like I don't know exactly where it's at, but
I was about to say, is that not Mexico?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if it was the president of Mexico.
No, it wasn't. No, it's not the president of Mexico. I know who she is, but it could be the floor of Mexico's Congress. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that was Swedish. Oh, that was at a NATO summit. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks NATO. It does look NATO. I see. Yeah, I'm looking at it better now.
Tiny Tank Top Tim is here under now the new moniker of Zeus's BFF. I mean, this guy is
Oh my God.
just absolutely obsessed with Zeus.
Who is this guy?
Oh,
He's a weirdo.
he is so weird. He's the most insecure white man on the planet. He's about 5 foot tall. Oh God, you're bringing him up.
Zeus's BFF. I mean, you're like this, man.
He also made a comment
very, very
one time.
close.
He also made a comment one time about assaulting a child.
What?
No, I never said that.
Yeah, you did. I was.
No, I didn't.
You.
I never said I assaulted a child.
What,
Prove where I said that.
Okay,
What did I
hey,
say?
we're
What
not
did
going
I
to talk
say?
about that. We're not going to talk about that here.
hold on.
We're not going to talk about that here.
Do you know who Mr.
Well,
Jones
he
is?
brought it up. He brought it up.
We're not going to
So-
talk about that here.
You're on Mr. Jones's panel. Do you even know who he is?
I've listened to him a couple of times. Yes, I listen to a lot of different people.
Here.
I just wanted to say hi.
Yeah.
So I wanted to see how Zeus's cultists are doing outside of the compound. So
Yeah, you're ridiculous.
Who's a cultist?
Zeus is a cult
now?
leader. He leads the cult of the kingdom.
What?
The kingdom is a cult.
Jones, is because he's not welcome to be part of it. He thinks.
Oh no, I don't want to be part of it. I enjoy the
you
clown
do.
show he puts on every day.
Yeah, you do. You obviously.
So
Are you talking about Trump now? Are you talking
No.
about the clown show?
no, I'm talking about Zeus. He runs the kingdom cult.
The kingdom cult. Do I have a cult?
Yeah. No.
I mean, I got
the reason you don't run a cult is because if you don't say put a W for Zeus in the chat.
Put a W for Jones in the chat, and then a W for Zeus.
Please put a W for Jones.
So
Jones and
no,
Zeus.
I just noticed that
You're the
whatever
most
Zeus says,
violent
people
on this-
jump
on
to
this
it.
app.
And,
Let's go. Mm-hmm.
Yo, the chat is
so
flying.
I just wanted to introduce myself. I'm Zeus's BFF, and so
Far from.
Jeez, those comments are moving, buddy.
Zeus believes he's a god. I mean, he
The
says
Bible
he runs
says the Bible says we're all gods.
It sure does.
But I don't act like one.
Why shouldn't you if you are one?
Because I'm not. I know God's better than I am. God is.
Maybe you're just a bad person.
The God that I believe in. No, the God that I believe in is a lot better than I am, and I'd never put myself on the same level.
Hey, Kiki, what's my name? Kiki, you there?
Sorry, I had to step away. What's up?
What's my name?
Jones is Christ.
That's right. Jones is Christ.
That's fine. You can call yourself whatever you want. I mean,
I don't call myself that.
No, he doesn't.
I'm actually the one that said it.
Okay, well, that's fine. You can think of him that way. I don't think myself equal to God. God is better than me, and He always will be.
Oh, this you, bro?
Oh,
this
yeah.
you? Oh, shit. Now I understand that this makes more sense.
Yep. What did I just say?
This makes more sense.
Uh-huh.
Or did you get a message about me? Or you're looking at my my videos?
I'm just looking at you. Oof. How tall are you actually?
5'8".
Jesus Christ, bro! You built like a thumb.
No, I'm not. You can believe whatever you want about me. That's
I can see, bro. You know I can see you, right? Like I can see.
But that's an opinion you have. That's an opinion you have of me, and you're entitled to your opinion.
Is that you?
Yes, that's
Is
me.
that you?
You're entitled to your opinion. Yes, it is me. You're entitled to your opinion of me. Your opinion of me has.
Bro, your head and your neck are the same width. Your head and your neck are the same width.
Have no bearing on my life whatsoever. None,
built like a thumb.
Zip, nada.
Built like a thumb.
That's okay.
I mean, not for me. It's not. Like I wouldn't be okay with that.
Do this to yourself.
So now you're wait. Are you body shaming somebody? I thought liberals didn't do that.
Yeah, I'm not a liberal.
I thought liberals didn't.
I'm not a liberal. I'm not a liberal.
You get are you a Democrat?
I'm not a liberal. No.
Democrats don't do it either.
No, not a Democrat.
Sure. Okay.
I'm not.
But wait, how do you vote? Wait. This is how we judge things. How do you vote?
That's not how we judge things. Only people that have no idea.
Only
people have no idea how political process works.
How'd you vote?
Only people have no idea how the political process works think like that.
How did you vote?
Only people who have no idea what the political process is.
How did you vote?
It doesn't matter. That's irrelevant.
Yeah, it does. It matters to Democrats. How did you vote? Because if you vote for Trump, we're apparently racist. So
no,
if
you are.
Vote for Kamala,
you are. If you vote for a racist and a fascist, then you are a racist and a fascist.
That's not true.
Okay, got you. Okay, well, let's test that theory. This is going to be real simple. If you get invited to a cookout, right? You tracking me so far? You get invited to a cookout. You go to said cookout, you walk in the front door, you drop your keys down at the front, you hang your jacket up, you know what I'm saying? You go out back where everybody's congregating, and you see that all of them are wearing T-shirts with the Yahtzee symbol on them. We know what Yahtzee symbol we're talking about. Huh?
I'd leave.
Gotcha. But you won't leave the party that the Yahtzees are voting for. You won't leave the party that the Triple K is voting for.
There's no such thing as Yahtzees anymore. There's no such thing as Yahtzees anymore.
Do I need to show you the people in Cincinnati?
Or do we need to show Elon's little salute again?
Oh, he doesn't believe it.
You guys like to scrape the bottom of the barrel coming up with stuff. I'll say that. So
bottom of the barrel in the Oval Office.
He doesn't believe. He believes that's a Roman salute.
We're not in Rome.
I've seen lots of people do that over the years, and none of them were associated with the.
Well, let's find out. We're gonna put it on the. We're gonna put it on the big screen. We're gonna put it on the screen. Let's find out.
You guys don't know the difference between the two. I know that. So.
I do, and we're
no,
about
you don't.
We're about to see. We're about to find out if they're different or not.
They've been comparing.
Did Yahtzees tap their chest, or did they just touch their chest?
Yes, they tapped their chest.
Yes. No, they didn't tap their chest. They just put it against their chest and raised it up.
They did it in the exact same manner.
No, they didn't.
They did. We're gonna put it on the big screen.
Nah.
They were.
Why did Germany blur it then?
Zeus, you have camera access. Turn on your camera and do it right now. Then.
They were.
Do the your heart to the crowd salute.
Yeah, you show us. Here, I'll put you on the big screen. And then you show us how to do it, okay?
They've been comparing Obama.
Well, no, see, because if I do that,
Harris.
you guys will report me and I'll lose my account.
Yeah,
You guys are just waiting. You guys are waiting for the opportunity to report me. So no, you're waiting for the opportunity to report me. No, you guys will. I know you guys well enough to know you will. I know you will. I know you will. I'm not scared. I know for a fact you guys will report me.
No, you are.
I know you guys will. Yes, you will.
Yeah,
I've been doing this long enough to know. I've been doing this long enough to know that you idiots will report me.
Kamala Harris, Tim Walz. They try to do the comparison with still pictures. I'm gonna show you how but if they show the video, you can see the difference between what Elon Musk did and what they're doing.
Yeah, Misha just showed it.
Yeah.
If there's nothing wrong with it, why would you get reported?
Because you guys think there's something wrong with it, so you'll report me if I do it.
We do.
Because we think something's wrong.
Yep.
Here,
That's how it works,
you.
isn't it?
I got you. I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show y'all right now. It's okay. I got it. We're gonna see the difference right now. Let's put it on. Well, I'm gonna take you off the big screen because you don't deserve to be on my big screen anyway.
Tom, are you in the laundromat again?
No, I'm spinning a pin in my hands.
Built like a thumb.
That's okay. You have every right to any opinion you want of me. It doesn't bother me in the slightest.
I do actually have those rights.
That's okay.
You're absolutely right. I appreciate you for acknowledging that.
Yep.
Thank you. All right, so let's see. Let's see if they're the same or not.
Defending, and there has been some debate as well over whether the gesture could even be considered an outright Nazi salute. Now, I have been seeing a lot of side-by-side comparisons like this one, showing Musk and Adolf Hitler. Internet users are very much either condemning Musk or defending Musk. There's also this argument here saying that it can't really be considered a Nazi salute because it is what's considered a Roman salute. Now, this is pretty misleading, I will say, because a Roman salute is very much just a precursor for what then became the Nazi salute after it was adopted by Germany at the time. Now, in terms of Jewish users and groups and the reactions there, well, they have slammed the move pretty openly, saying that, I don't care who you are, doing a Nazi salute is never okay. Others have said that we're witnessing the Nazi normalization in 2025. That said, however, the Anti-Defamation League, which is a organization to combat anti-Semitism. Well, they have in side video to Musk's gesture.
Let's watch the side by side. Hold on. Did you see that?
Comparing that side by side video to Musk's gesture.
Show the entire video.
Oh, did we see that?
Comparing that side by side video to Musk's gesture.
I will. I will. I promise you.
My heart goes out to you. It is thanks to you.
You're leaving.
So that is one of the videos again. That is.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna play the whole thing right now. I'm gonna play the whole thing right now.
He grew up in apartheid Africa, South Africa. Of course.
So he's African American. Cool.
No.
He is.
No, that's not what Africa.
He was born in Africa, wasn't he? And now he's a U.S. citizen.
No, he wasn't born in Africa.
African American man.
Yes, he was.
Born in Africa. No, he wasn't.
He was born in South Africa. Yes, he was.
No, he grew up in South Africa. He wasn't born there.
He wasn't born there.
You know, there are elections that come and go. Some elections are.
You said you want to see the whole thing.
Important. Some are not. But this one, this one really mattered. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you. My heart goes out to you.
Okay.
It is thanks to you that the future of civilization is assured.
He did the Yahtzee salute twice.
Okay, you're right. I've seen it done differently, but yes, I will agree with you. That was a Nazi salute.
Okay. I thought I was leaving stuff out.
I could have sworn the video I saw he tapped his chest a couple of times. Obviously, I was wrong. See, I can admit when I'm wrong. See.
I haven't been wrong about anything, so there's nothing for me to admit.
I'm not saying
I
you.
am wrong.
I'm
I
saying
am wrong
people in the
about something,
past.
I sure will.
Yeah, people in the past have refused to admit when they're wrong. So, but I'm not one of them. I can admit when I'm wrong.
Hey, Jones.
Yep.
Ask him about the 34 felony counts and E.G. and Carroll. See what he says.
Oh, God. Do I even want to
Trump
know?
is guilty of those 34 counts. He is a felon according to the law.
Mm-hmm. He's also been found liable for...
Liable. You can be found liable without actually a crime being committed.
What's that?
You can be found liable without a crime actually being committed.
Yeah, but he committed a crime.
No.
Yes.
Liable doesn't
so
mean you committed the crime.
Hold on. So here, let's
mean you committed
that's
the crime.
fine. Let's test your logic again. If you had a friend, right, who told you, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? I grab women by the vagina and I kiss them in the mouth without their consent, right? And then you're out at, you know what I'm saying? You're at the cookout. Nobody's wearing Yahtzee shirts this time, but we've already, determined that you're okay with Yahtzees. But you're at a cookout. And then the next day, one of your mutual woman friends said, hey, Tom grabbed me by the vagina and kissed me in my mouth yesterday at the cookout. Are you going to call her a liar after he just told you he does that?
No, because she would. Okay. They both said he did the same thing. Hold on. But according to the law, he hasn't done anything yet.
No, that's not true.
That's just word of mouth right now.
No, sir, it's not.
Has he been convicted? Has Tom been convicted of it?
Yes. Do you know what civil? Do you know what?
They found liable. Liable is not guilty.
What does liable mean?
Yes, liable means you are
responsible.
Monetarily.
No, not monetarily. No, sir.
Yes.
No, sir.
Yeah.
No, sir. That's not what liable means.
Define liable. If I can prove you're wrong, will you admit it?
Sure.
Okay. A published false statement that is damaging to a person's reputation.
No, that's libel. That's libel, not liable.
Okay, I'm sorry. I misspelt liable. Sorry. Okay. Responsible by law, legally answerable.
Responsible. What did I just say? Hey,
okay.
Shay, what did I just say?
The supplier of goods or services can be liable for breach of contract. Patients will have liable.
Responsible. You were responsible. He was
doesn't
responsible for assaulting her. Yes, it does.
Doesn't mean you did it. Okay,
so if I told you you were responsible, for damaging my house, my home, or my car,
I have an example for you. You break into my house. You go through the front door. You're walking through my house. You grab my TV. You walk out the back door. You fall in a hole in my backyard because I'm building a swimming pool. I'm liable for any damages that happen to you.
Not under those circumstances. No, those are called exigent circumstances. Not by law. No, you're not.
I don't have a sign.
That is trespassing. No, you are not.
Yes, I am. Because I didn't
have a sign. You have no idea how the law works. You have no idea how the law works.
Yes,
those are called exigent circumstances. There's no chance in hell that any judge would have that. No, you would not.
Yes, you would.
No, you would not. Listen, we'll look it up. We'll just put it on the big screen. If someone injures themselves in my home while committing...
You weren't in your home. Wasn't in your home. It was in your backyard.
Fine. It's on my property. A crime. Am I liable? Committing a crime compromises, if not precludes, your ability to be compensated for injuries you sustained while you were committing a crime. Would you like me to put it on the big screen?
Sure, why not?
This would usually be a typical premises liability cause, but the fact that you were trespassing at the time of your injuries significantly complicates your case. Under premise liability, homeowners are obligated to keep their property safe for visitors. But in this case, you're not a visitor. You're not a guest, which would preclude you from any compensation.
If you do not have a sign that says beware
Jesus
of hole,
H.
you
Christ.
can be responsible.
No, you cannot.
Yes, you can.
No, you cannot.
If someone falls in a hole in your backyard while committing a crime, you may be found liable. As a property owner, you have a duty of care to maintain a safe environment for anyone who enters your property.
Not somebody committing a criminal act.
If someone falls in your hole while committing a crime, committing a crime.
Oh my God.
I'm reading something just like you.
No,
I'm reading something just like you. It says, while committing a crime, you may be found liable.
No, it does not.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Just so you know, Tom has a high school education. Tom, meet Mr. Jones. He can tell you about his own education levels.
Proximate cause may also be a factor in whether or not a person has a good personal injury case when they've been injured while committing a crime. When you think of proximate cause, it may be helpful to think of the nearest event leading up to the injury. So if a burglar breaks into your home and your dogs respond by biting them, it could be argued that the burglar breaking into your home is what caused your dogs to attack, being the proximate cause. Like, I can't believe we're even arguing this. Heather, where are you at?
I'm reading something just like you're reading something, and I can put it on the big screen too. So, right there.
Mutang, did you want to say something since you're up here? I forgot that I let you up.
And then I'll drop really quick.
Go ahead.
Can you check Instagram? I sent you something you might want to look at. I'm just gonna say I don't think that the tag that is on there is referring to the Armed Services Medical Regulating Office. That is from the TikTok.
The White House? That's White House. Crazy.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
That's
nuts.
It's weird. We both have ways to back up our stuff. That's weird.
We don't.
So I have to believe what you're reading, but you're not going to believe what I'm reading.
Oh, and I can put it on the screen. It's okay. It's no problem. Sorry.
I just put mine on the screen too.
Well,
I just put mine on the screen too.
Nobody can see that little shit. Hold on. Sorry. I got to go back to the other screen. My apologies.
Well, since I proved you wrong, my day is done.
You did.
I have work I have to do. Oh, yeah, I did.
You ain't got no job, Tommy.
You can't admit it. Yeah, I had. I'm at work right
wrong.
now.
I got.
Yeah, I
did.
did.
A job, Tommy.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I do.
So here it is, right?
At least I'm not getting paid by TikTok or like
I don't
Nike
get paid by
and things
TikTok.
like that. So.
Nike.
So have a good day, everybody.
Oh, so you're gonna run as soon as I put it on the screen?
Of course.
Fucking coward.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was literally gonna put it up. He didn't prove me wrong for shit. He knew he was wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he read it. That's why he decided to leave.
Thank you for the box of gloves. Appreciate you. Yo, that's such coward shit, man. I swear to God.
Tex-Mex says you were wrong. I don't know if he's talking to you or to Tiny Tank Top Tom. So we call it. So his name is Tom, but he put on his camera one day and he was wearing like a tank top, a striped tank top. Looked like he got it from the boys department at the Gap.
Mm-hmm.
And so we've been calling him Tiny Tank Top Tom or Tim. And so anyway, and now he's just making all his monikers. His other moniker with that same clown face was E, and then Gene, spelled the man way, and then Carl instead of Carol. And it's like, you're just so disgusting, man.
He is, definitely.
Hold on, we got it. Can everybody mute up? We got a call from YouTube. Hold on a second. Let me see who this is. Ooh. Oh, did they hang up? I guess they hung up. They got scared. Anywho, man, shit is nuts.
Call them back. Don't you have a tracer number?
I do, but I'm not. If they don't want to talk, I'm not gonna force nobody to talk. I got content that I had to go make. Hey guys, listen. There's like 1,000 people in here. I know y'all want to spin this wheel. I know you do. I know y'all want to spin this wheel. We should easily been able to clear this goal. You see it right above my head. Spin goal 500. And we're at 656 subscribers. I was going to give away a free shirt or a hoodie today if we hit 700, but nobody's subscribing. $5 gets you a spot on the wheel for free limited edition merch. Just for Black History Month. I hear you, Chat GPT. But if what? 50 people sent $5, boom, we there. And then we can spin the wheel. Does that Saint Muerte, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? We spoke before. Well, for everybody else.
Got you, Okie Shan.
I voted for Kamala. I'm on the left side of things, though I'm not a Democrat. So I respect your opinion, and I've watched your live a bunch of times, and I kind of wanted to see your opinion on this on this conundrum. I was on another live with a guy. I think his name is Facts Still Matter or whatever.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he goes pretty hard. But this time I spoke to him, and I was talking about how much work Trump gets done. How we wake up every day, and there's something new. Whether it's gonna work or not gonna work, it takes the headlines. It takes all the media. It just takes all the attention out of the room or everywhere, right? So I used the word. I said Trump is prolific.
He is.
Now, when I said that, he got really upset at me and said that I was privileged because I said that if the Democrats don't find a way to show teeth and fight back, I would no longer support them. Not saying I'm going to support the Republicans, but I'm not going to support them because they won't fight back. They keep just getting punched in the face. They're famous for losing fights. So I watched this man sit there while people of opposition call him the F slur and everything but a child of God. And he called me dangerous. He called me divisive. He called me everything else and then blocked me because I used the word prolific pertaining to Trump and his ability to get something done every single day of the week. Would you say that, now I already know the word prolific can be used negatively as well as positively. When you hear the word pro, you think positive, but obviously he's not working toward a positive outcome, but for him and his people, they look at it as a positive. So would you say I used the correct word in context?
I mean, I wouldn't have used that word, but he does, you know what I'm saying? Like prolific in the sense that he's constantly like producing new shit. Yes, he actually is. Constantly
right, and like that's what I meant.
Shit. That doesn't make it good shit, but it's shit nonetheless.
Right, definitely.
Thank you, Nia. Auntie Olympic, I got you.
Yeah, I don't think it was positive in a good way at all. What I do think is that if so, in order for us, and what I mean by us, I mean like the opposite of the right. In order for us to approach this situation differently next time and come with an actual plan that we can actually come out on top, I think we need to view the terrain differently. I think we need to like reshuffle the deck as opposed to.
I mean, I'm not a Democrat by any stretch of the imagination.
Right.
Oh shit, Femi. Yeah, I see that. I'll read that when I get off. You're right. The Democrats, you know what I'm saying? Like they take that shit laying down regularly. At some point, there's got to be a change. There's got to be somebody, you know what I'm saying, out there like willing to put the gloves on, or bare knuckle it even. And so,
nobody is like in the arena who can do that we know of today right now. We need like they have media on lock. They have their Joe Rogans. We don't have an answer for that. They have Google. We don't have an answer for that. They have Zuckerberg. We don't have an answer. They have Twitter. The things that we don't have answers to. So when I'm using that word, I'm using it in a way that you don't normally see it, but it still applies. We have to see it.
I personally wouldn't have used that word. I'd have picked something else. I'd have used something.
No, definitely. I mean, there's 100 other words to use to describe what he's doing, but I don't know if that makes me dangerous.
I don't think that it makes you dangerous. The use of the word doesn't make you dangerous.
Yeah, I just wanted to get your opinion on that because I respect your opinion and all that, but I just thought that was a little. And it's crazy because I was just having a back and forth with a guy who told me that white liberals were a danger to society and that's what Malcolm X meant. No, and why I defended.
Well, I mean, yes, but he said the same of conservatives. He just said,
right.
Yeah, that the conservatives are wolves. They show you your teeth and let you know exactly where they stand, and then the fox shows you his teeth also, but it looks more like a smile, so it kind of lures you in. To become the prey. Right. But he said they're both dangerous. Just one, you is the devil, for sure is the devil, and the other is, a sneaky one. But both the devil nonetheless.
And that was my rebuttal to that. And then the next day I end up with this situation. So I thought that was ironic, but still very on message. But yeah, man. I love what you do, man. I love how you educate people. I love how you hold people accountable. I think that's what we need to do. We took the last 2 years off holding people accountable for what they say and do, and I think it's time to get back to that, man. I appreciate you having me up.
Absolutely. I think what I'm saying, just be more careful. Listen, the language that we use in terms of liberation language, the language that we use, the words in our lexicon. Have meaning and have impact. So I would just caution you moving forward to understand that and be more careful with the words that you choose to use in these spaces. Cool?
Right.
All right, fam.
All right.
Hey, Jones.
What's up, Val?
Yeah. I was just checking real quick. I'd walked away for a little bit. I just wanted to make sure Hank Hill left. Yeah. Okay, he's gone.
Yo, he legitimately is built like a thumb. I'm not even joking.
Oh, yeah. He was, I don't think he
and
was
if he said he's 5'8", that means he's 5'5"-ish.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
For sure. For certain. Because I saw him sitting down in the picture. You know what I'm saying? There's probably another foot tops when he stands up.
No, right?
That's it. That's all you got.
Ridiculous. He's obsessed, and he runs around with Snuggles. You know who Snuggles is?
Yes.
Yes, he runs around with him.
Oh, so both of them are fucking insane.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Absolutely insane. And they talk about how all Zeus does with Q Dog and Nutty and so many people is talk about race and bash on white people, and it's like, you guys are so ridiculous.
They would definitely hate me then.
Oh yeah, that's why I asked. What was my first?
Oh, Snuggles threatened me one time, and I was like, bro, I know where you live. You might want to chill out.
I know, right? I also know that his name of business. Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to calm down, my friend. Don't do that. Hey guys, we're right in the middle of a sub wave. I don't know if we're gonna hit the 700 subs, but I mean we can. It's possible. It's possible for us to hit the spin goal with 781 people in here. But anyways, Christy Joe, what's going on?
Okay, first, I came up here to talk to that Zeus guy.
Oh, the thumb? Thumbelina?
Yeah, we can call him whatever we want to call him. But I had, it's very interesting when a lot of people on any side want to talk about guilty versus liable versus responsibility. And as a woman, since we're talking about SA, you can't compare it to somebody breaking into your house and stealing a TV and jumping.
He was still wrong. It didn't matter what he compared it to.
Absolutely. But my whole point, it's wrong. It's a crime.
Right.
A crime is crime, right? But my whole point is we're talking about what he did to someone else that was SA. And he is found whatever, liable, responsible, guilty. It doesn't matter the words that we use.
Right.
Since he did it.
He did it.
Right?
Sure.
Like if you want to change and say, well, he's liable, so that means that he's not. Well, you know what? If you do something to me and you SA me and you hurt your finger while you're doing it, you break your finger while you're doing it, am I liable for your finger being broken?
Negative.
Emma, am I liable for you hurting yourself while you're hurting me? Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
That guy needed to know that liable, responsible, and guilty are the exact same thing.
Right.
It doesn't matter what court. It doesn't matter even if it didn't go to court. He did what he did. She knows what he did.
Mm-hmm.
And he is guilty in her eyes.
For certain.
For what he did.
He's guilty in the eyes of the law. So
I agree.
He's responsible for it.
It doesn't make a difference if what word we want to use. Liable, responsible, guilty. I don't give a shit what word we use. He did what he did. He hurt someone. He's responsible for hurting her. And my point is, it doesn't have anything to do with the hole that you fell in while you're running away with the TV.
That shit was just dumb.
It was so weird.
Like
I was like, you could hurt
the
yourself
pretzel
while you're
knots.
like if you broke your
The
finger while
pretzel
you're punching
knots
my
that
face.
right, exactly. The pretzel knots that these folks built, like the pretzel knots that they fucking bend themselves into are absurd.
But you were punching my face. But I broke my hand. But you were punching my face.
Right.
They don't care. They don't care.
I know. Anyways, all right, y'all. That's it. That's all. I'm done. I'm gonna get out of here. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Yeah. I'll see y'all on the TikTok streets. I'm sure at some point today.
Love you, Jones's Christ.
Thank you. All right, guys. Hey, check on your friends. Everybody that says they're okay is not necessarily okay. Protect your peace at all costs. Take care of your mental health. If you have not yet started your therapy journey, today's an amazing opportunity for you to do so. Eat as healthy as you can. Drink your water. Take whatever medication you're supposed to take. And as always, stay dangerous. I love you. Till next time.